Yo. Mr. Matt here, and we've got some new information just dropped about new spells of Total War Warhammer 3. So basically it's just talking about the new laws of magic. So there's one for each of the 3 chaos gods, not including Khorne. Then we've got the law of Yang, the law of Yin, both for Cathay, and law of Ice and the law of Tempest. Yeah, that's right. Both are for Kislev. Straight up, there's only this one image for each law. Hey JD, how you going, man? There's just this one image for each law, but straight away we can sort of see, like for Nurgle, for example, we haven't seen any of Nurgle's roster, but there's a picture here with what looks to be obviously a Nurgle unit in the foreground here, which is presumably the Nurgle spellcaster, Herald of Nurgle. We think this is. You can't see it too well, but yeah, but that's interesting. And hey, cool top 22. How you going, man? Yeah, we're gonna be doing some Belegar campaign. Hey, Vicious. We're going to be doing some Belegar campaign, but this new stuff at the spells just dropped, so I thought we'd spend just half an hour just have a quick look at it and show it up. And yeah, similarly, there's one here with a Slaanesh caster as well. And this, you can also have this like nightmarish like moonscape thing going on in the background. Perhaps that's the realm of Slaanesh in the realm of chaos. I'm guessing this is a Herald of Slaanesh in the foreground, but it's very small, so you can't really make much out. But no, I assume that's the Herald of Slaanesh just because we think this is the Herald of Nurgle, so maybe they've done, did Herald in both. Hey Ella, how you going? So yeah, I just thought I'd go through this. Also, there's some different spell effects and stuff in here that are like new effects that don't exist already in the current game in Warhammer 2. Hey, Bear Grilled. A wizard is never early or late. He always arrives precisely when he means to. I'll assume that's the same for you as well. But yeah, no, we just started about 5 minutes ago. Yeah, so there's some new effects that don't exist in the game. So like in the current game, we've got sort of like direct damage spells, you've got wind spells, you've got bombardment spells, you got buffs, debuffs, all that kind of stuff. There's actually some new stuff in here that isn't any of those categories. So it's not just a matter of new animations and new values. It's actually just some totally new spells that just don't exist in the game at all at the moment. So yeah, so that's interesting. But anyway, I'll just kind of read through it quickly and yeah, just call out anything that I see that looks particularly interesting. If any of you guys have been watching, I assume this came out like 3 hours ago. I only just woke up, so I've just seen it now. But yeah, I assume that some of you guys have probably already read all the news and are probably way ahead of me on this. So if there's anything exciting that you've seen that I should call out for people, please let me know. Excuse me, I'll just put a link to the blog in the actual chat as well, so anyone who can join can see here. There we go. It should just be at the top of the should be a pinned message there now with the link now. All right, let's get magical. One thing that sets the Warhammer world apart from our own boring drab one is the ability for individuals to summon devastating power as if from nowhere, decimating legions of enemies with a snap of their fingers. Maybe we should get a bit of like background sound going on. Trial by fire, is it the one? Just gonna get some vibe going. Yeah, conquer your demons, that's the one you want. Alright. Hero's Fate Wheeler. Okay. So, spells are a major part of battle gameplay in Total War Warhammer. We've got plenty of new ones in the third installment. Powers of each Chaos God and the harmonic forces of Yin and Yang are brought to the fore. Let's dive in. Lore of Tzeentch. So pictured here is Tzeentch's Firestorm. Oh man, I've got the volume too loud, don't I? Okay. That's right. So it makes 3 randomly moving areas of effect, 3 damaging rifts spreading outwards. Okay, so it makes like 3 little magic tornadoes, I guess, or something, that kind of move around. It's pretty cool. Sets a dope vibe, yeah. Hopefully that volume level is about right. Blue Fire of Tzeentch, magic missiles. Single target magic missiles applies the Warp Flame debuff, increasing fire damage received. Increased armor piercing damage. Pink Fire is a breath. Rolling Tide of Iridescent, conal damage, overcast version deals double damage, okay. Reason of Tzeentch, Hex in an area. Spellcaster whispers enemies' minds, subtly stroking fires of mistrust and treachery. Lowers leadership of all enemies in the affected area. Overcast also lowers melee attack, so it's debuffs. Glean Magic. Reaches into enemy's mind. Spellcaster steals their sorcery of his own diabolic use. Increases your army's power, recharge speed, and reserves pool while decreasing the enemy's. Overcast version lasts longer. Okay, so this is coming back to what they discussed in the last blog post. So apparently 100 is the... I'd recommend just reading the second and third lines of the spell description. Just skip the descriptive part. Yeah, thanks, Andrew. Yeah, increases your power, recharge speed, and reserves pool or decrease the enemy. So they basically said that there's going to be a cap of 100 on your magic pool in 1.3, and just regardless of regardless of anything else. That's just sort of like unofficially confirmed by, I think, Simone, who said he believed it was that way. So it's not 100% confirmed, but yeah. So, you've only got 100 magic pool, but you can steal some of their 100 magic pool, right? Of their 100 reserves. So, you can potentially get more. Plus, you've got your 30, you could have up to 30 starting magic, I guess. So you could potentially have up to 130. Plus you can steal some from the enemy. So that's one of the spells that allows you to steal magic from the enemy. I wonder how it works with... So when you have allies on your side, your allies have their own magic pool. So that works if you have an enemy, if you have an allied, like somebody got a defensive alliance or whatever, and then you join a battle with them and they come into battle, they have their own magic pool. Or even if you have a secondary army and you allow the AI to control your secondary army will have another magic pool. So I wonder if the AI always counts as having separate magic pools. So what I'm saying is there just one enemy that you can steal magic from? Or say like you attack 2 armies, like does the AI always count as having a second army that's controlled by the AI? So there's actually 2 different magic pools that you can steal from. Tobias says, I don't think 100 reserves is the cap overall, just the amount from the region bonuses. At least I'm hoping it's that way. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody asked Simone if it was 100 cap total, and he said yes, he believes so, or something along those lines. So, but yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's really that up on it. Maybe he does know what he's talking about, or I don't know. I just thought I saw something like that. So yeah, it's just unofficial, but. The only thing I've seen so far is somebody saying, yes, I think it's 100 cap, and nobody's saying anything else. So that's just what I'm going off at the moment. But yeah, I mean, it seems quite low, but yeah, I don't know. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, 3 Winds of Death is pretty powerful. Like 3 Winds of Death will change the course of a battle. It just won't, it won't be enough to kill 4 armies by itself. Like you can, currently when you've got like 500 magic or whatever. So yeah, Glean Magic. Features Firestorm. Blistering balls of scarlet flame emanate from the spellcaster to engulf the foe. So 3 pillars of flame move randomly around the target area, dealing damage. That's the one we saw pictured up here. Infernal Gateway is a vortex, opens a portal to the realm of chaos, sucks those nearby into certain doom. So I'm guessing this is sort of like the shadow spell. Massive stationary effect, overcast version deals increased armor piercing damage. Okay, so yeah, so I'm guessing that's just a new version of the of Pit of Shades. So yeah, so basically all these things are kind of just normal, except for their one of their, what do you call it, pillars of flame has 3 different things all moving around instead of just one, which is pretty cool. Also they've got this glean magic which allows you to suck out the magic out of the enemies. So that's interesting. Okay, so Rune of Spite, we got pictured here, slicing shards. This is like a giant mirror forms in the sky, and then it shatters and, you know, shoots down and chops everybody up and stuff. It's interesting how they've got the damage listed here. Range damage 80, explosive damage 60. So is that like every person in the area takes that much damage? Because, like, you know, like a normal infantry unit only has like 60 to 70 hit points. So, you know, that would kill everything that gets hit by a direct hit, plus the explosive damage would, you know. Hey, Nanny. Valaire's will blinds me to you. Hey, we'll get to some dwarves pretty soon. I'm just going to quickly go through this first. Lash of Slaanesh is a breath. 3-tailed whip that strikes the enemy. Kernel damage, sends enemy flying. Overcast deals increased armor piercing damage. Yeah, a lot of these you can't really tell, like, oh, that could be like massive armor piercing damage, could be a huge damage dealer, could be not very good, but it's good at disrupting enemy formations, but it could be really cheap, or, you know, you can't really tell much from the description of ones like this, where just you don't know whether it's going to be like a cheap low damage spell or expensive high damage spell or what, but, you know, it's a damage spell, it disrupts. Acquiescence decreases speed and melee defense of the target unit. Overcast has a large effect on speed. Speed debuffs I've actually kind of come around to, especially using it with the dwarves when they're free, you know. I don't know whether you want to use them as much like when you have to pay for them, but especially if you've only got like 100 magic cap. I don't know if we know, you know, we won't really know exactly how the magic works until we actually see actual gameplay, like actual campaign gameplay, which is not probably for a long time away. But yeah, I don't know if, yeah, I don't know. It's, yeah, we just don't really know, but it sort of seems like magic's going to be a lot more scarce, maybe, but maybe not. We really just don't know how it's going to play out, I guess. Bombardment spells normally outper projectile. Yeah, that's what I assumed it was. Or if it was only 70 damage total, it wouldn't be very good bombardment. Yeah. Historical frenzy, busts armor piercing damage and melee attack of the target unit, as well as giving them rampage. Overcast version increases armor piercing. Okay, so that's pretty cool. See, it doesn't say here whether the target is like self or ally or enemy, or self ally or enemy. It'd be really cool, like especially for Slaanesh, if stuff like this you could cast it on anybody, like on friend or foe. Because yeah, like you might want to, there might be a dragon or something that comes down and you want it to rampage so it can't flee, so you cast it on that, but you increase the armor piercing damage and melee attack of it, so the dragon starts going berserk, but at least it stays on the ground so you can kill it, you know. Or you might, like when said dragon comes down, you might cast this on your guys so that they go berserk and kill the dragon really fast, you know. So that kind of could apply to either, you know. It could be a buff or a debuff. Pavane, or I don't know if I said that, Pavane of Slaanesh, direct damage. Deals damage over time, reduces the melee attack of target unit, increased duration of the damage. Yeah, so it seems cool. Slicing shards, this is the one that we see up here with the mirror breaking and there's bits of mirror flying down and hitting everything. Bombards area in deadly damage from deadly exploding glass shards. Overcast does increase damage. Okay, so yeah, it's a giant mirror that shows. Phantasmagoria. It's a hex. A complex sigil is performed, transfixing the enemy with a shifting array of hallucinatory images that disjoint and befuddle, inviting their deaths. Reduces leadership and prevents movement of all units in the area. Okay, so it's like a giant net of Amnatok. Prevents unit movements of all units in area. Doesn't say what the area is, but yeah. It's kind of weird how it reduces the leadership and prevents the movement. So like you reduce their leadership and like so you could break the unit, but then they can't flee because their movement's screwed. So that's kind of cool. I wonder what happens when a unit flees but they're pinned in place. I guess you can just hack them down and they can't run away. That's kind of cool, especially if they waver. You know, because so, like sometimes units when their leadership breaks, they'll just instantly like break and run. But usually when their leadership breaks, they'll waver, and then after 10 seconds or so, then they'll run. So you could potentially pop this, they waver, start wavering for 10 seconds, and then by the time this is up, then they just run because they're already broken. Maybe. Hate single target buffs because unless they're super cheap. Yeah, well that's the thing. I don't know if I don't know how it's going to work with Magic now, whether it's going to be super expensive. Oh, actually we've got these numbers here. This is how much it costs, I guess. Rancid Vegetation costs 16. Sure, these ones 12 for Slicing Shards. It's a bombardment. 15 for Tzeentch's Firestorm. Okay, so I don't know. Seems kind of about similar to what we've got now, I guess. Yeah, so we've got Rancid Visions. Rancid Visions, direct damage. Pours filth over the enemy, dealing damage all the while. Overcast lasts longer. I can't really see it happening, but I guess filth is pouring over them. Damage per second, 67 to 133. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to say how they're going to play out, but yeah. Augment equals ally, hex equals enemy. Yeah, it'd be good if it affect both though. It'd be more interesting, I feel like, and kind of in line with Slaanesh. Miasma of Pestilence. Target unit has reduced melee attack and charge bonus. Overcast version changes this to all units in the target area. Stream of Corruption, Breath. Long thin cone that leaves trail of damaging poison. Applies poison to all enemies hit. Overcast version deals some damage. So it applies poison to all enemies hit and it leaves a trail of damaging poison. So does that mean it leaves a trail on the ground that's poisoned? Like permanently or for a few seconds? Or does it just mean it just poisons anything that it hits? And like how long does the poison last? Anyway. Curse of the Leper. Adds armor and damage reflection to a unit. Yeah, this one was one of the ones that stood out. So basically, Curse of the Leper, it makes the units heaps tougher by giving them extra armor, and they reflect damage. So when enemies hit them, they reflect damage back to the people that are hitting them. I assume it's only in melee. I assume it's only melee damage reflection, and like ranged units won't get affected. That'd be pretty ridiculous if you like shoot your Hellstorm rocket battery at some unit that's got this spell on it, and the rockets all like bounce back at you or something. That'd be pretty stupid. But if it's melee, that's sort of yeah, it's pretty cool. So you got your tanking like Nurglings and or kind of, I guess, like zombie type units that are going to just hold the line, and then you kind of cast this on it, and then it's going to like hold the line longer and melt whatever it's fighting against. It's pretty cool. Rancid Visitations, direct damage, pours filth on the enemy, dealing direct damage. Look at that. Light Boil, Explosion, creates a massive explosion on the target area after a short delay. Overcast version deals more damage. Okay, so after a short delay, so I guess this is like a slow casting type thing. So you can't really cast it on a moving target. You got to like tie them up first and then drop this on them. Fleshy Abundance, Regeneration. Most repulsive growth spurt imaginable occurred. Wobbling mounds of fat sealing wounds as soon as they form. Greatly replenishes the hit points of the target unit. Overcast version changes to units within target area. Okay, so yeah. So they've got a heal. It's pretty cool. So I think Nurgle straight away is my favorite faction because they've got healing. They're the ones that can heal. So Nurgle, and also I'm guessing, I wonder if Chaos, I wonder if they'll change Warriors of Chaos or Chaos Undivided to have like access to all 3 of the Chaos laws. So yeah, so I guess, yeah, it's just straight away with regeneration. It's like, all right, well, Nurgle straight away my favorite faction, or you know, or Chaos Undivided if they get access to the lore of Nurgle and they get access to Fleshy Abundance. I could definitely get into that. If you want to buy any Warhammer stuff and you're worried about the money, definitely wait for a Steam sale. The Steam sales happen regularly, like multiple times a year. Like it's almost every like couple of months, you know, there'll be another Steam sale, and they're quite often like massively reduced, like 50% reduced, 60% reduced, you know. And there's a lot of DLC to buy, you know. If you bought everything that's available currently now for Warhammer 1 and 2, then it probably costs you like $400 or something. So, you know, if you can potentially get all of that stuff for $150, or you just get, you know, some of the parts you want for just like $50 or something, then, you know, that makes a huge difference. Yeah, my recommendation, if you want to get into, if you're a new person wanting to get into Warhammer, my recommendation would be that the first thing that you buy is Warhammer 2, just by itself. Warhammer 2 by itself gives you the most value, best game, you know, it's a much better game than Warhammer 1. You might, depending on which factions you like the best or whatever, you know, that comes into it too. But yeah, just in terms of value, I'd say Warhammer 2 gives you the most variety and the most value for your buck. Then if you like the whole concept of Warhammer and stuff and you want to buy more stuff, then I buy Warhammer 1. That gives you access to 5 new factions, including the free LC of Britonia, and it gives you access to the Mortal Empires map. So now you can play like 9 different factions, and you can play on the big map, which is the proper game basically. So yeah, so basically buy Warhammer 2 once, buy Warhammer 2 first, see if you like the game. Maybe you don't like Total War concept or whatever that's going to tell you whether you like it or not. Then get Warhammer 1. You'll probably be able to get Warhammer 1 cheap. It's usually on sale a lot. And then once you got Warhammer 2, Warhammer 1, then just buy all the DLC for whatever your favorite faction is. So if you find, you know, you played those 2 games and you love Empire, then buy the Blade of Volkmar DLC and the Wolfheart DLC. You know, if you played those 2 and you love Dwarfs, then get, you know, King and the Warlord and the one with Thoric. Well, Thoric was Thoric free. You know, whatever, you know, basically, yeah, so that's my recommendation. Basically, if you're worried about money, wait for a sale. There's heaps of sales all the time. If you want to know what to buy first, buy Warhammer 2 first, then buy Warhammer 1, and then buy all the DLC for whatever your favorite race is. And that'll probably do, you know, for a lot of people, you know. But if you get the bug and you love the game like me and you want to buy everything, then just buy everything, basically. Just as you play the new factions, just buy the DLC for that faction, you know. So, Law of Yin. So this is the Cathay's, one of Cathay's special laws. Pretty sure no one other factions except for Cathay get it. It's kind of like the Skaven laws of magic that only Skaven get and stuff like that. What's this one pictured? Missile Mirror. Okay, this one we saw in one of the trailers as well. So it redirects the projectiles back towards the firing unit. So you cast it on the enemy unit. So it's not like you put the shield up in the air and anything that hits it bounces back. It's like you choose a unit and you cast it on them, and it reflects the spells back onto themselves. So this is like when I was talking about one of those totally new types of spells. There's no template for this type of spell in any of the other existing spells in the game right now. This is like a new mechanic that doesn't exist previously. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Duration 18 seconds. 18 seconds is like a lot of the thing with archers is that archers are usually have very high damage output and very low damage resistance. You know what I mean? So, and like an archers shooting into like their favorite targets might be like heavy infantry with shields and stuff. Not their favorite, but you know what I mean? Like the things that you're trying to kill might be heavy infantry with shields or enemy heavy cav that are coming for your archers or whatever. And you know, maybe you don't do that much damage to them. You might need 2 or 3 units of archers to kill that unit that you're targeting. But if you're shooting other archers, they tend to melt pretty hard, like, you know, 2 or 3 volleys and like an archer unit's nearly ready to break. So yeah, so you know, a unit could probably nearly kill itself in 18 seconds with this cast on it. It's pretty cool. Storm of Shadows greatly reduces the speed of unit. Overcast does an AoE. Cool. Cloak of Jet. Target unit gains snipe, stalk, and unspottable traits. Overcast version increases the duration. I don't know if I've ever used... There's a few spells that do this kind of thing, like Skaven. I think the Skaven Lord's got something like that. Actually, that's the only thing I can think of right now. But I don't know, does anyone ever use these type of things? I just can't see myself wasting Winds of Magic to make somebody temporarily stalk and snipe. You know, if... yeah, if you were going to try to cheese out a battle or something... with a unit like sneaking around doing stuff, whatever, you'd need an infinite sort of duration, unless you can make this like free. Maybe there'll be like certain legendary lord that gets the reduction on this that makes it free or something, then it could be kind of cool. Otherwise I can't see myself like ever wasting winds on that. Blossom Wind, column damage spell that also inflicts blinded. Is blinded in the game now? I kind of feel like I've seen blinded somewhere. Can't remember who does what spells or where blinded. I've seen blinded. I think I've seen blinded somewhere though. Maybe it's melee attack debuff. Not too sure. Yeah, so it does damage and blinds the target. Missile Mirror, we already covered that. Talons of Night Vortex, large persistent damaging vortex spell, deals more damage. So it's just, yeah, it's kind of like a icy wind rolls across the battle. So it's a moving kind of vortex spell. Ancestral Warriors, summon units. Warrior Ancestors summoned from Underworld, rising up to strike. Summons a unit of Ancestral Warriors to fight from you. Ancestral Warriors are a strong halberd infantry type. They will degrade over time. Overcast version has longer cast range. Hey, I wonder if these are Terracotta Warriors. Because, yeah, a lot of people, myself included, were kind of hoping to see man-sized Terracotta Warriors, not just the large, giant Terracotta Sentinels that we've seen in the battles already. The giant Terracotta Sentinels are pretty cool, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I just wanted to see like the little ones as well. So yeah, if this is the little ones, that'd be pretty cool. Especially, I wonder, it'd be cool if you could get this spell bound to an item as well. So, you know, maybe other heroes and stuff could get it. But yeah, being able to cast to summon a bunch of Terracotta halberd guys would be cool. I don't know if this is Terracotta guys. It might be like Ghost Warriors or something. Anyway, Lore of Yang. So Lore of Yang is the more damagey type 1. What do we got here? Constellation of the Dragon is an explosion. Blazing Starlight leaps from the wind's fingertips, dancing, forming constellation of dragon emperor before descending on the foe and exploding on their necks. Explosion deals large damage and big AoE. But it sounds like it takes ages to cast, so yeah, again, you need to tie up the unit first, I guess. Jade Shield, ward save, gives unit significant damage resistance, increases duration. Okay, cool. I would like to see more like spells and counter spells. It seems like that's a thing that they're going to try and do with Warhammer 3, is have kind of that play of like one spellcaster casting something, someone else casting another thing to counter that thing, you know, blah blah blah. I think that kind of gameplay is a thing in tabletop, as I remember. Not necessarily it's always a huge thing in every game, but in certain matchups or whatever. And yeah, so I'd like to see that. I feel like that'd be a cool, you know, in multiplayer, or if they can get the AI doing it, you know, it'd be cool, like trying to outsmart the other caster. How you going, Andrew Jones? Welcome. A bit of shades with claws. Luminac of Hish and the Bastalon cause blindness with their projectiles. Yeah, maybe. I feel like I remember seeing it somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, like I'll quickly come back to that DLC question. All Matt here and Liz, I guess. Like, I guess everyone's got their own philosophy on it, but my philosophy about this game is that basically, you know, if you're a fan of this, if you're a fan of Warhammer and you're a fan of Total War, it's kind of a no-brainer that you want everything. You know, you want every DLC there is. You want the whole game. And like, it's a good game, you know. Like, if you're a gamer, you look, well, for me as a gamer, I look for good games, you know. And when I find a good game, then that's what I was looking for. That's what I want, you know. The rest of the time, you're finding games where you think they're okay or whatever. You want to get the game and try it out, but you don't want to invest too much in case it's shit or whatever, you know. Like, that's the thing. But there's never a time where I find a game that's like, that's the shit. Like, it's like, this is the game I want, and I don't want to buy all the stuff for it. You know what I mean? Like, when you find the game that you want all the stuff for it. You know, ideally you want to get it cheap on special or whatever, or maybe you want to buy it in a certain order that you can afford or whatever. But the end result is like, if a game's good, you want all the stuff for it. You know, you don't want half the stuff for it. You don't want to be missing out on some stuff. That's my take on it. Yeah, I guess that's just an opinion thing, but yeah, I mean, some people are like, oh, if you play High Elves, you've got to buy, you know, you've got to get Alariel and Hellebron DLC because that gives you the Sisters of Avalon, which is like a huge power thing, and without Sisters of Avalon, you know, blah blah, you won't have as good of strong of a faction. Or whatever. I'm not about that. I'm like, if you like High Elves, you want all the High Elf DLCs. You don't just want Sisters of Avalon. You know, you want Eltharion, you want the Rangers and stuff. You want the what are those elite spearmen called? Can't remember now. You know, you want everything that the High Elves can get. You know, if you're gonna play High Elves, you want everything the High Elves have got. You don't need to buy every single DLC, but you need to buy every DLC for the race that you play. Your enemies will have everything anyway. You know, you don't have to buy DLCs for the enemies. The enemies will every enemy in the game will be in there, even if you don't own the DLC. All you got to do is buy Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and buy, you know, 1 or 2 DLCs for your favorite race. And also remember to go into Total War Access and download all of the free LC. There's a bunch of free DLCs on Total War Access that you can get, including a whole faction, Bretonia, including lots of free heroes, free units and stuff. So yeah, to definitely get all that free stuff. So yeah, if you just buy Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, 2 DLCs, hopefully you get all that on special, and it only costs you like $60 or something. Or you buy it bit by bit. But yeah, and then, you know, you'll have the full experience, at least for 1 or 2 factions. That's my take on it. Dragon's Breath, Kernel damage spell. It flies a field of fire to burn enemies. Overcast version deals increased damage. Applying a field of fire, I don't know if that's just the way they're saying it, but like, does that leave a bit of fire on the ground? Because that would actually be pretty cool. Not permanent, but like that lasted for a while. I don't know if that'd be a new thing, and that'd be kind of cool. Well, not new, but it'd be, you know, kind of a new application. That if you could like cast a fire spell that would burn everything, and it would leave that area on fire for like, you know, 30 seconds or a minute or something. So you could like block off a street or something like that with fire, so the units couldn't go through it. That'd be awesome. But yeah, I don't think that's actually what they're saying there, but just, you know, just the way they said it sort of made me think. A wall of wind and fire, wide slow moving wall of fire damage spell, overcast version adds armor piercing. Wide slow moving wall of fire damage spell. So this is kind of cool. So this would be good for street versus street combat as well. You know, their enemies are all coming up a big avenue or whatever, and you cast that, and this wall of fire just starts moving towards them, and they have to remove, you know, fall back. So this is Three Kingdoms reskinned. No, this is Warhammer 3. Stone ground stance. Augment area. So apparently augment means that it's a buff and you can target on your own guys, and hex means you target on the enemy guys. Thanks to was it said that it was a good call. Lolgoris, thanks for that. So augment means it casts on an ally, hex means you cast on an enemy. So all units in the area receive extra mass, leadership, and expert charge defense trait. Hey, I wonder if that's one thing. This stone ground stance, right? It says all units in the area receive extra mass, leadership, and expert charge defense trait. Is there any reason why you can't cast this on some fast-moving, heavy shot cavalry as they're just about to hit the enemy? So, you know, like you can have some like high mass, like monstrous cavalry that normally just kick shit across the map, and then you cast this on it to give them extra mass. So that if it's additive mass, like if it just adds like plus 50 or whatever, then it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But if it adds like plus 200% or something, then you can chuck this onto like a mammoth or something, and then just like stock a kick like units across the map with it. That'd be pretty cool. Overcast versions affect a wider area. Okay. Might in Heaven and Earth imbues a unit with flaming magical attacks and increases their magical attack, base weapon, base damage, and armor piercing damage. Overcast further increases this stat. So this is important, extra important in Warhammer 3 because there's no magic resistance in Warhammer 3. So in Warhammer 3, you still have armor, and then you have physical resistance and you have ward save. There's no magical resistance versus magical weapon attacks. So basically, imbuing magical attacks means that they get no physical resistance against your attacks. It's kind of like a penetrating attack, you know. So that's quite powerful in Warhammer 3. Constellation of the Dragon, a great explosion deals damage, overcast deals more. Yep. Okay, Law of Ice. So this is Lady Katarina and her ice sorceresses and Kislev. So we've got Ice Sheet. It makes people slip over. What? All enemy units enter the area have reduced speed and reduced charge speed. There's no overcast. Okay. All units that enter the area. Okay. Oh, okay. So you cast it. Okay. So that'd be another one that's good for choke points. Hey, Husband and Waifu. There's another one that good for choke points, like in cities and stuff. You can cast that on an area as they're coming towards you, and then they'll just get like super slowed down. You can just shoot the shit out of them. They can't get to you. But I guess not so good to cast on open field battles, depending how long it lasts for. Iceman's Kiss, short, wide conal attack that deals damage and applies frostbite. That frostbite also slows you down, so you could potentially, like, you know, chain these two together. Again, though, you know, do you want to be using your magic on non-direct damage spells? If you got so we don't know how it's going to play out. Are we going to be severely limited in magic compared to, like, I don't know, they haven't really gone out explicitly to say, hey, we've made these changes because there's too much magic in Warhammer 2 and we want to reduce it. I'm just sort of assuming that it sort of sounds like they're reducing magic, but maybe they're not. You know, maybe the overall amount of magic is going to be the same. It's just that they're kind of changing how it works. Like, you know, maybe you get less at the start, but you can get more back, or I don't know, or maybe that, you know, magic's cheaper than it used to be, or what. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just sort of like, I've got the idea in my head that the magic's going to be, the amount of magic is going to be reduced. Like, there's going to be less spells cast. Those spells might be more powerful or whatever, or the same power, but there might be, yeah. But I feel like, you know, if the 100 cap thing is correct, then that's going to be, you know, a lot less than if you got 1,000 cap or 2,000 cap or whatever. It's crazy amounts that are possible in Warhammer 2. But yeah. Anyway, Frostblades imbues a unit with magical attacks, increased weapon damage, armor piercing, and melee attack, and magical attacks again, so they bypass physical resist again. Death Frost deals direct damage. Overcast deals greater damage. Crystal Sanctuary. Target unit cannot move but has massive increase in damage resistance. Okay, so damage resistance is ward save, so that's immune to magical weapons. It's not physical resistance, which is not immune, obviously, to magical weapons. Can do that in area as well with the Overcast version. It's pretty cool. Heart of Winter. Deals damage in area and slows enemy, both increasing value, both those increasing over time as the storm gathers in strength. Now, I don't know if I like the idea of that. Deals damage in an area and slows enemies, which increases over time as the storm gathers. So if it's in an area, like, I guess as soon as you get it cast on, you just move out of it, and then it increases while no one's in it. Depends how big it is, I guess, and how much it slows you down. Law of the Tempest. Okay, this is also Kislev again. This is their storm sort of spell. So they got Blizzard. It's a vortex, large damaging vortex. It also applies frostbite, extra damage. Okay, there's the vortex. Does frostbite, costs 18 winds of magic. Does 3 damage per second, 100% chance, armor piercing. Okay, this is kind of, yeah, we might have to go back and have a look at these spell cards in a bit more detail. It's pretty interesting. It looks like a lot more transparent, like how the damage actually works. Like, I don't necessarily understand what these mean, but once we do understand what it means, I guess hopefully this will be very, like, I think at the moment it's quite, you need like extra tools, like you need to go to TWW stats and stuff like that to actually understand how the spells actually work. Whereas maybe they're going to try to make it a bit more like transparent for the average person, just be able to look here and go, oh, okay, that's how it works, cool. Which would be good. I don't like the magic resist. I wish it was still around, just much rarer, harder to find. Hey, man, Torres. Oh, it still is there. It's just its ward save. They just got, like, it's just, magic resist is kind of just like a extra, you know, like it's a bit extra and sort of stupid. Like, why would you be resistant to magic, you know, weapons and not resistant to normal weapons? It's kind of, I mean, maybe you could come up with a reason for it, but it's not from Warhammer. Like, it's not in the game. Like in Warhammer tabletop, there's no, like, you know, people that are like super resistant to magical weapons and aren't resistant to normal weapons, you know what I mean? So it's just not really a thing. So yeah, so basically if you want to be resistant to magic weapons, you need ward save. That's what ward save is for, to resist magic weapons, you know. If you don't need to be resistant to magic weapons, then you just get physical resist. Yeah. So ward save is like the upgrade version of physical resist that actually works on magic. And yeah, I really like that. I really like that change. I think it's really cool. But yeah, obviously I'm alone on that one. I don't know. It's sort of like the things. It's sort of like, yeah, like I've made you know, I've made my one-man doom stacks before and killed whole armies with just one guy, you know, and I've, you know, had one wizard on a Pegasus fly around with like 200 magic and just kill everybody in four enemy armies and win the battle by myself. And like, I enjoyed that, but do I think that that's what the game should be designed around? No. You know, I don't think that Total Warhammer 3 should be a game about one-man doom stacks that are immune to everything, and you know, casters flying around killing everything on the battlefield with just one guy on a Pegasus. So if they change those things, like, sure, that'll make those things a bit less fun, but I think you'll still be able to do it. You know, like you'll still be able to make like a single character that's super tanky. Just hopefully they won't be quite as tanky as they are currently in the game, you know. I don't know, I'd like to see them go a little bit less tanky anyway. But anyway, I don't know, that's just a personal preference thing, I guess. Like, yeah, I don't know, like I'm always about finding cheese and finding exploits and different cool stuff that you can do. But like, I don't know, I feel like in a strategy game you need to look for how to win, you know. Like that's you as the strategy player, like that's your job, is to figure out how to win. Figure out how to use all the advantages that you can to get, you know, to get ahead and whatever. But that doesn't mean that you want the game to be like really cheesy and fucked, you know. Like, you know, like I want the game to be as realistic and balanced as possible, and for me to then try to exploit that. I don't necessarily want the game to be super exploitable and unfair and whack, and then just use that, you know, use it more, you know. I don't know if that makes sense, but anyways, I'm probably going on about it a bit too much. I'm sure there'll still be some characters that can get like 90% ward save somehow. Maybe, well, no, I'm not sure actually. They might have intentionally got rid of that. But yeah, you don't really know because they haven't sort of come out and said anything specifically about it. Like they haven't come out and specifically said, we don't want people to be able to kill multiple armies with one caster. We don't want people to be able to make one-man doom stacks that can kill multiple armies. You know, they haven't specifically said that, but it kind of looks like some of the changes will affect it that way. CA has also said that Cathay spellcasters can increase the power of their spells when they're more than one in the same army. Spells can potentially scale in power. Yes, that's correct, Martin Torres. Yeah, apparently spells do scale in power now. Can scale in power now, depending on whatever different things. I think Tzeentch might be able to do something like that as well. target gets bonus to their range and accuracy. Overcast Verges changes to all units in the area. Yeah, see, again, this kind of stuff, it just depends how much it costs, you know, and how, and if there is a 100-point cap on magic, then how, you know, how rare and valuable are your magic, are your Winds of Magic points, you know. Hailstorm, medium area is bombarded with explosive projectiles. Overcast version lasts longer and has more projectiles. I don't know. I mean, I could see it going badly like the other way as well. Like if they reduce magic so that it's so, you know, if they make it so that, oh, you know, like just say, not they're going to do this, but just say they made it so that, you know, you only had a cap of 50 Winds of Magic. That was the most anyone could get. So all you could do is cast like 2 big spells or like 1 big spell and like 3 little spells, and that was it. Like no races could ever do anything more than that. So then like the meta would be away from spell casting, because spell casting has only got a limit on it, and it would come back to stuff like things that have like you know, tough melee units that have built-in regeneration, or spell like abilities that don't cost Winds of Magic, and stuff that, you know, like warrior priest spam. They have 19 warrior priests that can all like cast infinite amounts of those bombardment spells plus like damage resistance and stuff. You know, the meta would change to that, and wizards would become shit, and no one would want wizards because they only can cast a couple of spells and then they're basically useless for the rest of the game, you know. So without like all this stuff, you don't know how it is until you see it in game, because it all comes down to the balance, you know. Like having a lower like limit on Winds of Magic, but being able to replenish it and stuff like that sounds like a cool idea, as long as they've got that balance good enough so that, you know, you feel like wizards are good but you feel like non-wizards are good as well. And yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I don't yeah, I basically, all the changes kind of just seem interesting and different to me, and I'm looking forward to the interesting new challenge of like figuring out how we can you know, use the new game mechanics, what they'll be like. But most of them, the things that I'm kind of either excited about or worried about, like it'll come down to how it's balanced, whether it's actually good or not, you know. And because of that, like you can also, another way you can think about it is that if anything that comes down to balance, they'll fix it eventually, you know what I mean? If they get the balance wrong and everyone hates it, then they'll tweak the balance. You know, balance is something that's easy to change. You know, you just change the values. You make it so, oh, 100 is too low. All right, we'll make the cap 150, you know, or whatever. It's too hard to replenish your magic, so I'll make the amount that you replenish higher, or, you know, whatever. You know, people are pissed off that they can't get enough physical resistance, so we'll just put more ward save in the game, or whatever, you know, like more item, give more items ward save, or make the items that have ward save have more ward save, and, you know, stuff like that. So yeah. Thanks for subscribing, whoever that was. I didn't see that.
You must face these demons.
I've lost where I was up to now. Medium bombardment, blah, blah, swift wing. All units gain speed and significant charge bonus. It's kind of cool. So you can cast that on your cav to make them hit harder or whatever, or to maneuver around the back of enemies and stuff. I'd like these sort of things to be like usable. Like I think that's one thing I'd love to see with Magic, is to make it so that, yeah, they really need to work on something to make it so that all the spells are good, you know. Like I think hopefully, I guess at the moment maybe they balanced it around multiplayer, but I don't know if balance is there for in single player. Like generally direct damage seems to be the most useful, and buffs not so much, you know. But I'd like it if like a lot of these buffs, you know, I'd only use them if they were super cheap or free, but I'd like them to be cheap or free so that I would use them, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I don't know. I'd love to like have this like, oh, I use my cavalry, and every time I'm maneuvering my cav, I cast a spell and make them really fast so they can get around behind the archers and, you know, get their charge bonus in and whatever. But you know, I feel like I just wouldn't. I just use the damage spells instead. But if they could make this, like if you had like a legendary lord that could make this really cheap, so it costs like 1 Winds of Magic, or make it free or something, and then that guy's thing is like buffing cav or whatever, that'd be pretty cool. Biting Winds of Magic, long column damage spell, overcast deals more damage, more armor piercing damage. Cool. Hawks of Miska. Randomly moving vortex deals damage and applies discourage to enemies. I don't know about this randomly moving, like, yeah. It's like a firestorm that does discouraged as well. Pretty cool, I guess. Like, I love, that just reminds me, that just made me really want to cast a firestorm on somebody. But anyway, Large damaging vortex now also applies. It also applies frostbite. Overcast deals extra damage. Cool. These new laws coming to Total Warhammer 3. The rumors abound of another source of power in the Cathay Borderlands. Oh, does anyone know what that means? Those are the new laws coming to Total Warhammer 3. The rumors abound of another source of power in the Cathayan Borderlands. They're talking about the Maw. They're talking about ogres. There are some new effects and tech we've managed to implement, such as the multi-stage Heart of Winter and the projectile reflecting properties of Magic Mirror. We hope they're looking forward to unleashing these devastating powers on enemies. Yeah, okay, so they've advanced. They've got a couple of extra things there that they can do, which is pretty cool. Biggest disappointment is that Treason of Tzeentch is just a leadership debuff, and that only gives you a melee attack debuff on Overcast. Yeah, it'd be cool if they had stuff that gave you like temporary control of the enemy unit and stuff like that, you know, like crazy shit like that would be pretty awesome. For like Slaanesh or Tzeentch maybe. But yeah, I don't know, it might be a bit too overpowered. All magic buffs are like, you have spent 4 wins of magic to give your melee unit kill 10 entities or another unit slightly faster, which is trash. Yeah, pretty much. Unless you go for like some sort of death ball thing and you're casting like Shield of Thorns or whatever, you know, like physical resist, AoE physical resist or something like that. If you've already got, you know, really high physical resist. Yeah, I'm the same. Generally, I don't use buffs very much, you know, unless you've got like unlimited magic, you know, when you got like so much magic that, you know, you don't give a shit, then it's fine, you know. But I feel like that's the thing. I'm sort of hoping that they're going to get rid of that, that like so much magic that you don't give a shit thing. I think that's sort of not how it should be, you know. Like in my mind, magic should be limited. I think that, you know, if you're playing a spellcaster lord like Teclis or Karos or who else is renowned as a spellcaster, you know, then you want to have you want to be tossing out lots of spells and stuff because you want that to be your thing. But I think even for those guys, like, they should still run out, you know what I mean? Like, if you're Teclis or whatever, you know, there should still be a part towards the end of the battle where you start worrying about you've spent too much magic and you have to conserve or whatever, you know? Whereas I think, like, just having every magic... Like, if you use magic in this game, like, you know, if you're playing vampires or Empire or whatever, then you generally will devote a bit of energy to making sure that you've got shitloads of winds of magic and you can cast, like, heaps of spells. And yeah, I feel like that's a bit too commonplace, and I'd like to see it be a bit lower. Just because, yeah, it's just like at the moment it's just all about magic and single entities, you know. And I think they're trying to change that. I hope they're trying to change that because, you know, I love my melee infantry. I love my cav charges, you know. I like the actual war game part of it, of using your regiments, you know. And I feel like in the current version of it, it's just a bit too much magic and heroes and monsters, you know. I'd like to see the units come to the fore a bit more. And yeah, reducing the overall amount of magic that gets used would be good, I think, in general. Reducing the invincibility of single entities. Like, single entities should be like heroic and like be able to kind of buff, like be amazing, but not like take on whole armies by themselves, I guess, you know. That's kind of how I feel about it, but whatever. But yeah, completely disagree. I think magic is great right now. No, that's cool. Good. Matt, there's different opinions. Vicious Feeding completely does agree. Oh yeah. I don't know, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm not having fun at the moment. It's just that, like, I'll play Empire, I'll play Dark Elves, play not so much High Elves, but I don't tend to use magic much with High Elves really. But I'll play like Dark Elves or Empire, and I'm just blowing up shit with Firestorms all the time, you know. It's basically playing the same faction almost, you know. And then I'll be like, oh, maybe I should play some Dwarfs, so I just don't have Firestorm anymore, and I can actually play something else. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like exactly like that, but it kind of feels a bit like that, you know. Yeah. What? They announced Slaanesh? Snap, didn't even catch that today. Nice. Hey, Chris H. I didn't see any announcement of Slaanesh. What are you talking about? I mean, I think we all knew that there was going to be Slaanesh in the game. But yeah, no, I didn't see anything about Slaanesh. I banned fire in my legendary very hard campaign. 200 magic means you don't ever need to engage with the enemy army against the full stack. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if you got 200 wins of magic, you just kill them with your mage. You don't need to worry about using your army. Look at the units getting bombed in that pick. Which one? There's this one. I think the units getting bombed are Nurgle. I'm pretty sure. Well, it's hard to say, it's hard to tell. But the guy that's casting the spells is Slaanesh. Could be ogres. Yeah, it could be ogres actually. Yeah. Kind of, I don't know. For some reason, it looks like they look like Nurglings, or Nurgle people to me. Hard to tell when the res is so low, yeah. But yeah, I mean, this is our first images of Slaanesh units in the game, and this is our first image of his Nurgle units in the game. So that's another little cool part. No, Rust is a bit cool. Oh, hey, Chris H. No, yeah, not Roster, just spells. But yeah, we can see a bit of Slaanesh. That looks like the lands of Slaanesh, maybe, that they're fighting in. Looks kind of weird and Slaanesh-y. I'm guessing this is Nurgle lands. There's like tentacles coming out of the grounds, and it looks generally kind of dead and corrupted and stuff. Karis would have a fun time with the lore fragments if he can get other Chaos laws and Cathay laws. Is that a thing? Like, Karis has got all... When Karis says they have all the laws, I assume it just meant all the, like, normal laws, like fire, shadow, you know, life, death, etc. Like, I didn't think that Karis would get, like, the Skaven law of magic, or, like, Nurgle, or... Tzeentch, Nurgle or Slaanesh. Obviously we get Tzeentch because he's Tzeentch, but yeah. Does Karis actually get Nurgle and Slaanesh? That seems kind of weird. Like, why would he get Nurgle? They're kind of enemies. Anyways, all right. Well, I think that's been exactly a solid hour of discussing the new Magic stuff. I don't think there's, too much more. I mean, we could go into everyone's personal preferences about whether they want more or less magic in the game, and stuff like that. But I don't think there's too much more. I was going to go through these unit cards, but I don't think I'll bother going through them because I don't really know what it means or anything. You know what I mean? I'm just sort of speculating. But yeah, if you guys have figured out anything about these unit cards, like, because there's a lot more information on here than there was before. So like you can see here, like damage per second 13. So each of these three things is doing 13% damage per second, and 30% of that's armor piercing. Goes for 17 seconds. Each one's an AOE, so it could be hitting multiple units at the same time. You don't know you don't know how it ticks, whether it's just 13 per second or it's like 4.5 every 3.5 seconds, every 1/3 of a second or something like that, yeah, range damage. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if any of you guys picked up anything else cool about the unit cards or whatever, then yeah, you can yell out. You can still talk about it once I start the Belegar campaign, but I thought I'd just get on with the campaign now. Yeah, maybe I'm just too good at exploiting magic as well. That could be another aspect of it, Maybe magic is fine if you just play the game normally, but maybe I just cheese everything too much. So that could be a thing.
My child,
All right.
there is so much to tell you, but I have run out of time.
The lost vault of Angrund is within reach. Are we going to let these trespassers get away with their sneaky shenanigans? Do we let them steal the treasure and valuables which belong to the Angrund clan by right? No! We do not! Let the grudge be settled. Let vengeance begin! Roar! Yes, my kin, today is a great day. Today, we kill Urks. Today is vengeance. Even now, a throng from Karakazul approaches the green filth from the rear. We are honored to drink the orcs from the front. Let them face our might. Let them see what Darwi of the Angrund clan are made of.
All right. Okay, so this is Belegar campaign we're playing here, and we're about to lose Fort Sol. I was tossing up whether we could win this. I kind of feel like we maybe could, but maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to say. I want to give it a try. I think. As much as I don't like to start off a campaign with losing a battle straight away, might be worth having a crack at it. You never know. We've got the fort. We've got some artillery. Complicated to find the balance between magic and use. Yeah, and at the end of the day, like, I'm not really that like old on it. Like, you know, like I said, I wouldn't mind if they changed up the balance a bit and made it so that units were a bit more powerful and magic and singularities were a bit lower. But if they don't change it up at all and it's still exactly the same as it is now, you know, I wouldn't be that upset. Like, it's pretty cool. Like, you know, like, I still, like, if you like playing, that's the good thing about it. It's not, I mean, I wouldn't say it's like a pure sandbox, but there's like so many different tools and units and variety in the game that you can kind of do what you want, you know. Like, if you want to make a melee army, a melee Doomball type army, then, you know, you can do it with certain races, you know, and certain units and certain combinations of buffs and spells and stuff like that, you know. So, you know, it's just, I mean, it's a lot easier usually to focus on magic and single entities, but you know, hero, frontline, magic damage and range damage. But you know, there's the tools there to kind of do it if you want, you know. So it's kind of cool, whatever, I guess.
Missiles ready! Quarrelets! For the Karas Anchor! Quarrelets! Range firepower ready! Dwarf warriors!
No, this isn't gonna hit anything, is it? I didn't really bother it.
Grudge thrower! It is a reckoning!
They haven't got any ranged units really, I don't think. Ogres. Yeah, I think we might be going to see some ogres this week, maybe. I mean, because Simone said we were going to see ogres last week, and then we didn't. But then he said there was going to be something big this week. So big could be ogres. I guess I wouldn't think big is that spell reveal. That wasn't really, even though I had a good solid 1 hour of talking about it like this, then it wasn't really a big reveal, I wouldn't say. Keros mechanics tomorrow, you reckon? Why do you say that, Kiva? Is there been some hint or whatever, or are you just guessing that? Ogres are pretty big and fat, so it makes sense. Well, just because Simone said they were going to reveal ogres last week, and then he was like, "Oh, whoops! I guess I got my wires crossed or whatever." So I'm guessing they were supposed to release ogres last week, and then they changed their minds. But I mean, maybe I'm reading too much into it. I don't know. Now, last time we had a bit of problem with hitting the ramp, so we're sort of thinking we want to fight them more down here. So now if I want to maybe put a couple of units like more down here like this, so we can shoot them with artillery better. They do news drops on Monday, Tuesday, and then last on Wednesday. Okay, so what's today? That when that drop happens, that was Monday for you guys. So there'll be like another one. Simone said we're getting Keros this week. Doesn't make sense to put that on Friday. Okay, so it's not going to be ogres then? What do you reckon? If it is ogres, the ogres will be on Friday. All I wanted for Warhammer 3 was more racist factions, some option to customize your units and make your own faction. All these sweeping changes feel so unnecessary. Really hope they work. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. I'm the same kind of like, I feel like they could have just kept the game exactly the same and just added more stuff and it would have been fine. But I was sort of hoping that they would make some like big changes. I don't think it's like sweeping changes. I don't know if that's really like, I don't think that I don't feel like they're changing every aspect of the game, you know. I just feel like they're changing some bits and pieces that are, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever you try to address something, whenever you make changes, there's a chance you can fuck it up, you know. So I hope they don't fuck it up, but I don't think that trying to make changes to improve the game is necessarily a bad idea, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I hope, but like I said, I don't think that any of the things that they've done are like I don't think any of the things they've done now are like necessarily terrible, like in themselves. Sure, if they're not balanced correctly, they could be terrible, but like I was saying, like anything with balance, they can fix it, you know. Like if they release it and it's like everyone's like, oh, I don't have enough magic, all my wizards feel really shit, then they just up the amount of magic that everyone gets. It's like super easy, you know. And yeah, do you know what I mean? Like anything like that that's based on values, they can just change it super easily, so it's not really a big deal. I don't want to, I'm trying to like get as much damage in as I can, but at the same time, I don't want to lose my infantry.
The clans unite! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can
Yeah, I don't want to lose any of my archers.
Fillet of flesh out aim! Quarterlets! War and vengeance! Quarterlets! Move! Grudge thrower! Holding ammunition! Move now!
Get down. Quick.
Quarrelers! For the ancestors! Quarrelers! For the High King! Move now! Man! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Quarrelers! Kazook! Yes! Kazook! Yes, yes! Targets, Lord! Go! Move! Charge! Come on! Killers! Ready to strike! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! For the ancestors! Move now! We are relentless! Withdraw!
Yeah, we lost fucking half our archers. Yeah, that fucked up. I shouldn't have taken those pot shots from the walls. They were not worth it.
Grudge thrower!
Yeah, it was not worth it losing those 2 units at all. Yeah, I think I might have fucked it up now.
We demand blood! Attack! Hazook!
Yeah, that was terrible. I didn't expect the ogres to take those doors down so fast. Only changes I wanted was for sieges. Yeah, sieges was one thing I was sort of hoping. Well, I don't know. I don't think I'm like as bad. Like, I think some people are like super against the current sieges and think they're just super terrible. I don't think I'm really like that. Like, I think that, like, sure, the sieges are a bit boring and they're a bit shit or whatever, but it's not like, it wasn't really like a super big pain point for me.
Attack! Right far, right fast!
But yeah, so I wasn't like superly bothered about the sieges. But having said that, I don't really, the changes that I've seen for the sieges I don't really care about them. I don't feel like they really address anything particularly. Like, I don't know, what do you guys think about the siege changes? Like, I don't feel like they really changed anything or did anything. I don't really, yeah, I don't know. What do you think about the siege changes? Like, what did the siege change? What were the siege changes? I don't even remember like anything about the siege changes that were. Yeah, more maps actually. Yeah, there's gonna be heaps more maps and there's gonna be minor settlements now, which is pretty huge. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm gutted that we lost that, gutted that we lost that, that unit of archers and half of this unit.
Begin! Charge! Move now! Grudge thrower! Attack the orcs! Dwarfs, ready axes! Quarrelers! Vengeance! Quarrelers! We demand blood! Withdraw! For the ancestor gods! Grudge thrower! Quarrelers! Nothing can stop us! Grudge thrower!
Yeah, I think we're done. I think we are done. We had ammo. Yeah, it was sort of close though. I kind of think maybe if we had a bit more Yeah, maybe we hadn't fucked up on the walls and lost those units of archers. Maybe it would have worked out alright. I don't know.
Grudge thrower! Attack the orcs! Yes, yes! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Move now! Axes out! Scoff! Our fire undimmed! Pump those dwarfen legs! Dwarf warriors! Grudge thrower! Move to attack! Withdraw! They have wronged us! Attack the orcs! Have at them! And that! Dwarf warriors! Grudge thrower! Joey, attack! Ward of vengeance! Kazook! Quarrelers! Will do! Pump those dwarven legs! Let the vengeance begin!
Hey Dame, how you going? Choo choo! See ya, Nanny. Have a good night, man. Oh yeah, nice Reddit post I saw, Dame. You got like 3 million upvotes or something, 3,000 upvotes or something.
Ready to aim!
It's pretty cool. I'm bad at Reddit. I can't get anyone to upvote my shit. Well, every time I get something on Reddit that gets upvoted, like, you know, I get like 100 or 200 upvotes, and then the Reddit people just like ban my post for some reason. They don't ever give me any explanation about why or anything.
For the ancestor gods! We'll guard it!
Everything here's shattered, isn't it? Alright, so we don't need to worry about going down there.
Pull out!
Oh, maybe that's not shattered.
Catch them! Pull out! Fight! Ranging targets!
I wonder if they can hit him.
Attack the earth!
This is pretty, yeah, I don't know, pretty tight.
Dwarf warriors! Pull out! It is a reckoning! Pull out! God! We stay put!
Oh, this archer's getting shot.
Charge! Blow through! It is a reckoning! Quarrelers! Strike out! Dwarf warriors! Quarrelers! Let the vengeance begin! Pump those dwarven legs! Pull out!
Ah, they're broken.
The clans unite! Strike!
Man, this is pretty tight. I think we're gonna lose, but it's gonna come down to the wire.
Range far! Range fast! For Grimnir!
Yeah, blew up a bit. Videos do shit because they know it's promotion. post pictures of myself at the same time and comment with my video. Big brain time. Yeah. I was thinking about that as well last time I did one. Just do like a meme or something that sort of vaguely relates to your video or whatever. Yeah, I usually do a video and I just say, hey guys, I just did this video. You know, any constructive criticism, welcome or whatever, you know. And if it's a good video or whatever, if it's something pretty exciting, it usually does okay. Like I'll get like a couple of hundred, you know, get like 100 upvotes or 30 upvotes or whatever. It's not, I mean, that's not really okay for Reddit, but you know what I mean? In terms of promoting the video or whatever, it's all right. But yeah, but then like anything that gets like above like a certain amount, like it'll just get banned. That's pretty fucked. But it seems a bit unreasonable though, because the thing says something like unreasonable self-promotion or something, but it's like, I think like posting a video and saying, hey, this is a video I made, you know, it'd be great if I get some feedback on it or whatever, like that seems pretty reasonable to me. Like what's wrong with that? Victory. But yeah, anyway, whatever. Reddit's not really a good format for a good place for promoting videos, because people mainly browse Reddit to read memes and stuff like that. They don't really want to watch video. You know, you don't go to Reddit to watch videos. So that kind of makes sense. But yeah, I'll be interested to see how much. Like new subscribers that you get and stuff like that from those, like from that Reddit post. Assuming that you don't do anything special like with your other content, you know, if you get a big bump from it or anything. Because I would guess that like the amount of people that might upvote a picture of your costume and think, yeah, that's cool, and upvote, but like a very small percentage of them would actually click on any links or anything, I would guess, but I don't know. Flank with some units to get increased melee defense debuff. I was on the Total War Discord earlier, and holy moly, they just demolish anyone who criticizes the CA. Yeah. I don't think we really need Oath Gold anymore, but we don't need the other thing anyway, so yeah, may as well. Yeah, since we lost the ability to make Iron Warden's tankers, I'll just say Oath Gold just keeps going up because we can't like find anything to spend it on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Reddit's like super good for me. I don't think Reddit's super good for me to post on, really, because like, yeah, it's not really a good format for videos, which is obviously what I mainly do. And like, if I was going to like write an article or something like that, you know, obviously that's not going to do very well on there either. And like the memes and shit posting and stuff is not really my thing. Like, you know, I might do it occasionally, but it's not really, I'm not very good at it, and it's not really like it's not where my interest lies, you know. So yeah, so Reddit in general is not really a thing for me. But then again, if you go into more niche games like Battle Brothers and stuff like that, the Reddit functions a lot more like a forum, you know, and you can actually you can post information on there, and you can find information on there and stuff like that. So it's kind of weird how it's like the Total War Reddit is like more like a normal Reddit, whereas the Battle Brothers Reddit is more like a forum. Yeah. Someone was criticizing the marketing drip feed strategy and got like 15 downvotes. Granted, they worded it harshly, but it's just pure follow the leader in there. Blah blah. Yeah. Weird because most of the congregation zones don't like what we share, it seems. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I think it's just the format. Like if you're on Reddit, you're just looking on your phone while you're catching the train or something. You just want to read some funny memes or whatever. You don't want to really deep dive into any content or anything. You know what I mean? Like you don't go on Reddit to sort of deep dive into stuff. You just go into Reddit to like upvote some memes, you know, talk shit with people, like say some exclusive comments to somebody and do a bit of like forum warrioring while you're on your way to work. You know what I mean? It's not really like, I don't know. It's a bit, yeah, I don't know. It's sort of different. It's, I don't know. I don't really understand it very well, I guess. So, but it's like, yeah, there's certain aspects of a forum that are more prevalent on Reddit and others that are less so. I don't know why I just did that. I don't want public order on him. I think I had a brain freeze and I thought he was the one that was stationed over in Sylvania. Am I even playing the game that I think I'm playing? No. I think I'm playing Belegar. I'm playing Belegar. Wait up, what's going on? Oh yeah, I thought it was these two guys that are trying to get the public order down here. I really don't know what do you think? I feel like multiplayer community tends to be a bit more. I don't know. No, I don't know. Yeah, don't know where I was going with that. Yeah, 5 on Angrund. Sweet. We should take that over.
Attack!
Just say it, Messi. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. I don't know. I'm careful about making generalizations because they're always wrong, you know. Now I was just gonna say, like, I feel like there's sort of like a more. I think is, yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't have anything to base it on, so it's probably like, yeah, I can't think of any evidence to support what I'm saying, so like, why say it? Toxic? No, I wasn't gonna say toxic. I was just gonna say like maybe the sort of multiplayer players are a bit more social. Like it's a bit more about like competitive and about like talking about different players and whether they're good or not and whether they're, you know what I mean? Like there's this whole kind of like it's the sort of whole kind of competitive social thing. Like it's just, I don't know, it's just different, like compared to single player. Like single player doesn't really have that as much, and I feel like that probably like kind of filters over more. Like it's probably, I don't know, like I can imagine that kind of stuff being more relevant to Reddit and stuff, you know, like I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't know if that actually made any sense. Didn't really need to expose these guys to fire, but I suppose we better move them. Yeah, I don't know. I have trouble like thinking and playing at the same time. But yeah, I don't know. I'm somehow like kind of saying like, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like memes and stuff like that are kind of more relevant as well to multiplayer for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, what? Have we got fucking artillery bug? Actually, we don't even need to take that out. Fucking, who gives a shit? How about it? Alright. Now, what are we going to do?
Moving out! Quarrelers! Satisfy the grudge! Aye!
Oh, shit.
Crutch thrower, ready to strike. Good. Sharpish. Kazakan Kazakita.
If some of these guys are not able to hit the fucking wall, what the fuck?
Range fast.
Serious?
Off we go. For Grimnir. Crutch thrower. Stay moving. Axes out. Moving out. Hearth and home. Come on! Aye! Find your targets! Aye! For the Karazango! Strike the room!
Yeah, that's right. Did like 15% damage to the unit, maybe.
Quick about it!
Oh, we opened a door in the wall. Nice.
They have wronged us! Attack the Urks! Range firepower, ready! Yes, Lord! Now we halt! Move to attack! Axes out! Hadouken!
I don't need evidence to see that most of the changes in the game tend to favor multiplayer balance over SP balance. See you, Dame. Well, I don't know. I think you need to be careful about that, because I think that another way that you could explain it is that multiplayer is balanced and therefore needs to be balanced, whereas single player is not balanced, so they don't need to try to balance it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need balance in single player. So you know what I mean? So they're correctly not trying to balance single player because single player doesn't require balance. Yeah, there's like, I don't think there's nothing balanced about single player. You know, the AI gets heaps of buffs, ridiculous buffs, compared to the player. All the different factions are all like wildly different from each other in terms of difficulty, even within a race. You know, there's just like, yeah, like, do you know what I mean? There is no balance in single player, so there's no there, yeah. So it's like, it's not so much that they only aim balancing at multiplayer, it's just that multiplayer, like, balance is only a thing that applies to multiplayer. There is no balance in single player. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, that's just another way of, you know, thinking about the same bit of the same information, you know what I mean? Does this only recharge when I'm in melee? Yeah, alright, okay. I don't know if I can afford to go into melee because... Oh no, he's got rebirth. Maybe, yeah, maybe I can go into melee. I wonder if meleeing the door counts. I think melee to the door doesn't count as melee, we decided, didn't we? Oh, check this shit out.
Let's start shooting.
It's pretty cool that they just all marched out. Nah, it didn't count as melee, unfortunately. We kind of didn't think it would, but... You could probably toss a couple of things up here. Head to head is where men are made and hair grows on your chest. Yeah, I was going to play some head to head with Linksy this week, but I don't know, I've kind of like gone off a bit, the idea a bit now. I don't know, I'm not sure if I'm as excited about it as I was. I'd still like to hang out with Linksy and have a chat with him and stuff, but I'm not sure I actually care about playing head to head anymore. It's like I keep saying with multiplayer, like whenever I do multiplayer, I always get really engaged with it and get really passionate about it because there's that competition, I guess, or that like, I don't know, there's something about multiplayer that's more engaging than single player, I guess. But it's just not, I'm not like interested in it, you know, like when I'm not, once I stop doing it, nothing draws me back to start doing it again. You know what I mean? It's not really like my jam, I guess.
On our way. Kill us. We stay put. As you like.
See if we can just get into this fight in the doorway here. That'll be pretty cool. Now we're getting some regen. How's his health doing? Oh yeah, he's actually regenerating more than he's losing. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, that's the thing. If they make hey old fart, how you going, man? Yeah, the holiday's going good. Yeah, see, that's what I was sort of saying before. If that 100 cap, if that's actually correct, and they do put the 100 cap in, then like stuff like this will become like heaps more powerful. You know, anything that you can use endlessly, if the cap is restrictive. But then again, you might find them like balancing these things to make them more restricted as well.
Agreed. Down. Thorek Ironbrow. Right the road. Hearth and home. Consider it done. Casting the road.
It's pretty fast cooldown. It's only 30 seconds. Seems to do reasonably good. Yeah, it seems to do reasonably well. Can't cast it on walls, can I? Can I? Maybe apparently you can. See if it does any damage. Nah, not really. Need them to be nice and tightly stacked by the looks of it.
Aye. Castle.
Might.
Strike out. Charge. Thorek Ironbrow.
Might start moving these guys up onto the wall, see how that works out. Because we can use the lightning on the wall, Can we use this on the wall? I don't think we can use this on the wall, can we? No. Shit. Halt.
Understood, Lord. Yes, yes. Longbeard. The anvil's might.
Now, that might do a bit of damage. Don't know, didn't really.
Age, wealth, and skill.
Say age, wealth, and skill. Is like the best dwarf, the main dwarven. Like, I wonder if his chariot's going to be any good.
Move now. Thoric Ironbrow. Strike the road.
He's doing nothing to these chariots. Oh, he can't. It's too long range.
Will of Iron.
Oh, we're slowly getting somewhere.
By Gromney. Quarrelers.
Done. I mean, are they balanced on tabletop? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know if they're balanced on tabletop. I think that they do a lot of, there's a lot of tournament play for tabletop. And so the players want it to be balanced, but I'm pretty sure the way that Games Workshop works is that they just make whatever their latest army, like whatever the new army book that comes out is, that's always the most powerful, just as a general rule. And they, you know, so because they want to sell army books and they want to sell miniatures, you know. I mean, I'm not up with it how it currently is, but historically that's always been the way. So yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, but the thing is, like, yeah, I don't know. The thing is with, I guess it's sort of the same with Creative Assembly, to a degree.
Wealth of the Dowie.
Like there has been a bit of a, you know, it has been said in the past that, you know, when they bring out a new DLC, the new DLC tends to be more powerful than whatever the current stuff is, you know. I feel like, is this like, I feel like we're having like an exact mirror image of what's going on in my other campaign, except for the Grombrindle campaigns, like it's happened faster. Power creep, yeah, but it's like, yeah, they always want to make the new thing like fun and exciting and dynamic and interesting and stuff, you know, so that tends to make the new thing more powerful. I'm trying to think if there was ever a DLC that came out that was like not very powerful.
Send me to vengeance.
So the greenskins are nearly wiped out. Down here we just need those two settlements gone, and then they're done.
Time for a reckoning. The throng agrees. For the wisdom of Valea. Let us begin.
That's not what I want to do. I want to build that. There we go. Yeah, we'll take over this and we'll take over that and build pottery and that, and then we'll have... Oh, actually, does this give us trade with the rest of the world now? I think sort of ish.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer. Of course.
Onward. Welcome to my throng. Sure enough.
Beastman. Oh yeah, Beastman was. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Beastmen are too powerful now. I want to like Beastmen, but I can't think of an interesting campaign to play with them. You know what I mean? Like that, like utilizes. Like I feel like I've already found the most powerful way to play them, and there's no point bothering playing anything else with them. You know, but I'm not saying that's like. I'm not saying that's true. I'm just saying that's how I feel at the moment. I'm looking to try to find a way of playing Beastman that's interesting to me. Probably with some sort of restrictive rule set sort of thing. I'm guessing.
Now, welcome.
Yeah, cool. I think we've got sea trade now. So now we can get all the trade with everybody. Should have done this ages ago. Yeah, so if you're not going to take out Maragliano, then you need some sea trade somehow through Barabar or someone.
The laws of chivalry demand
Well, they're offering nothing. So like, check this out. We're like offering to trade with them everything in the world, and they're offering nothing, and they want me to pay them. Just on principle, I say nay. If they were going to give me another ingredient or something, like maybe. So these guys are giving me wine at least. I don't need wine because I already got wine, but whatever.
you knave.
Spectra, marvel at my pyramid. Know that you will never achieve such majesty.
I love how Czeentch is so arrogant. It's fantastic. Should he actually is willing to give me a fair bit of money? Check that out. You know, the camera are like super tight because they're broke all the time. I love how it goes straight from like 13 high and 1500 low. That said, it did have its own set of problems. What are we talking about? They did a beta a year or two ago where they removed supply lines from Legendary, reworked the game economy. Can't remember what it was called, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, I enjoyed it as well. Soccer MTB13. Yeah, I enjoyed that beta as well, where they got rid of supply lines and changed some things around. I'm not sure if it actually, I don't know. I feel like I think Legend said it actually made the game easier, like too easy or something. I can't remember. I don't think I really was analytic enough about it to really judge it, you know. But yeah, I enjoyed there not being any supply lines, because supply lines is pretty shit. But yeah, I don't know. You kind of want the game to be. You don't want the game to be much easier than it is now, I reckon. In general, except for like, I don't know, like if you had no supply lines on like Norska or something, that would be pretty good. Norska did have no supply lines at one point, and I feel like when they gave Norska supply lines, that was pretty much when Norska ceased to be any good. You know, when Norska had no supply lines there briefly for a while, like they were actually kind of good. That was the heyday of Norska.
If you want something done right.
That was before Mammoth got nerfed as well. The AI is right to ask for such a trade deal. Having a treaty with the weakest faction in auto resolve will upset other AI, and they may declare war on you, so the AI has its reasons. Really? That's interesting, Laurentia. I've never heard that before. I got about 3,500 hours in the game, and I don't know how I don't know what supply lines are. Do you play Legendary Husband and Wife? Late game it was blowout, early game it was technically harder, according to the analytical people. No, okay, yeah. Yeah, I kind of liked it in the early game because it was like, kind of still seems pretty balanced. Like your heroes and stuff cost more, I think. But it was not the right path, you know, like it was different, and it was slightly better or whatever, but it wasn't really the solution, you know. Like I think they were right to abandon it. It was just, you know, they just tried a couple of random things, you know. It wasn't really like, you know, whereas I think the new administration thing that they tried in Troy, I still don't know if it's quite right, but it seems a lot more relevant to the actual issues, you know what I mean? Like it seems like the Troy administration thing actually seems to address the issues with supply lines. Whether or not it fixes them or not, I don't know, but at least it's like acknowledging what the actual issues are, if you know what I mean.
Yes, let's move.
So
How can I help?
I'm in position to go to war with Clan Moors right now, but I don't know if I want to do it until, like, I don't really want to do it until I've wiped out Grimgor, I guess.
Heading out. Forward.
Oh, what the fuck? Is Grimgor gone from over here already? I thought he was... I'm getting mixed up between my two. Oh no, he's still over here. Okay.
Darkness come.
So he's got 6 settlements left. See if we can figure out where they are. Grimgor's Odd Boys. Alright. So, we've got Pigbarter 1, Shadow Cove 2, Haunted Forest 3, Flayed Rock 4. So there's 4 over there, and there's 2 here. Okay, so that's it. So yeah, I kind of feel like we need to take them first. But that means that basically Belegar's doing nothing, because I can't. All of this shit's Clan Moors, and I can't attack any of that. And also Thorgrim is doing nothing, because all this shit around here is Clan Moors, and you know. So maybe we can just get in a position to like blitz them when we're ready, you know. So maybe like Thorgrim moves to... Actually, yeah, maybe Thorgrim moves over to here, and then we get this area here done straight away. But see, I don't want to have to conquer this shit in here. That's going to be a pain in the ass. Fuck, what's the best way to take out Clan Moors? It's going to be hard. I don't normally have to deal with these kind of endgame problems because I normally just only play out till I turn 40.
The High King acts. Grumbrindle. Our enemies shall tremble. I'm leaving. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Throne bearers, let's march. Not by me. I won't put my name to such actions. You will bring doom upon us. Rune of Swift Stride. Nothing to do here. Let's go. The runesmiths.
Yeah, I guess we need to get all our runesmiths.
Aye, laddie, off we go. Onward. Right.
Let's get all our heroes over here ready to go. Play gamers, blow out. I already said that already.
It is time.
Yeah, alright. So we need to get all our heroes back over here so we can do some scouting.
Ready.
Yeah, no, if anyone's got any advice for me about how to take on this Clan Moors war, I'm all ears.
For the wisdom of the layer. Belegar-Pain-Train.
Like, maybe should I take this guy down? Maybe I should take his Granite Massive. No, Karakor. So this is his capital. So maybe I should like take out his capital as the opening shot in the, like, you know, I'll put an army camped on like all of his major, like, biggest settlements, you know, so that as soon as the war happens, it's just like blap, we just take everything out straight away, you know. Not everything, but like take out all of his main shit.
Agreed. I've cast the runes.
I want to get rune bearers for all my major armies as well. I don't think all my armies have got rune bearers at the moment. Fear when causing Skaven all players. May as well. But we can get it after we declare war. Hey Meloan. Is the book being cleared out or added to? Oh, I don't know. We've currently got 23 severity unanswered grudges and a total of 5 grudges. No, we're keeping them down. We're keeping them down. Small dwarf and a big stick, indeed. Yeah, yeah, I wish they would confirm more about the. Well, not wish. I don't know. It's like I'm in no rush really to find out. But I'm interested to see when they talk about more about the economy changes and stuff like that. If there's, assuming there's going to be economy changes. All right. Well, I got tier 4. It's pretty cool. Another engineer. Yeah, Vallejo, I guess. Map hero. Set up a Skaven purge. May as well bring some Iron Drakes and make the sisters battle proud. Yeah, that's true.
All ways are best.
Man, I want to start my. I want to do a Mountain Blade Sisters of Battle campaign. I don't know whether to do it in Bannerlord or Mountain Blade Warband.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
All right. Hey, see you, Vicious. Have a good rest of your stream. I'll finish it later. She's been. No worries, man. Thanks for dropping by, as always.
Together we're stronger. Let our clans be as one.
This is a battle mod? No, there isn't. No, I just make my own. I just make up my own shit. So basically the gist of it is that it's like a feudal, the Bannerlord is set in a feudal world in the Warhammer 40k universe, and my Inquisitor has like decided that they need to influence the local politics, you know, as a precursor to making contact with the Imperium. So they're like not aware of the Imperium. They're an undiscovered feudal world, right? So this Inquisitor's like got this world under his purview, and instead of making direct contact and announcing that they're part of the Imperium and all that kind of stuff, he's like decided to infiltrate their political system. So he's sending down one of his like right-hand man / woman, like who's like a veteran Sisters of Battle, to basically just set up her own convent of Sisters of Battle on the Bannerlord world, and create like, you know, her own like religious order of warrior women. So they won't have bolt guns and shit, but they'll just have axes and stuff. But yeah, basically I don't know. It's just an excuse to go down and make like a all-female hero army. And then you do, and then you specialize in blacksmithing, give them all sick weapons, and just go around with a little HeroHammer squad. Just, you know, I don't know, it's a bit weird, but it's fun. Oh yeah, and the gist of it is that your power comes from like your advanced knowledge of metal alloys and stuff. So basically, they try to figure out how they could, like, you know, give you an advantage in a political advantage without kind of being out of place or whatever. So the premise is that, you know, you're like expert smiths, but you actually use like, you know, standard template construct methods to like make super powerful, like, you know, not super powerful, but just super high quality medieval style weapons, and then use that to get super rich and fund all your wars and stuff. You'd watch that? Nice. Now the only problem is, do I do it in Bannerlord, which will allow me to do all that stuff with the allow me to do all that stuff with the forging and stuff, or do I do it in Mountain Blade, which doesn't have the forging and stuff, but it has like heaps of other cool stuff. Mountain Blade Warband, sorry, I'm talking about. Oh, we got another daughter of Valea. So we're starting to do all right with the daughters of Valea. That's all right.
Fight for your old! Claim it for the throng! Hammer and anvil!
Summon me if you dare. For clan honor. Move! We march! For the wisdom of Valea.
Tried and tested. Anad?
We need to get all of our heroes. We need all of our agents just like everywhere around here, so that we've got like mad scouting abilities on these Skaven. That's the plan.
An accord bound by runic law. Lord of the Angrund.
Hey, Cran, how you going?
True king of 8 peaks.
Oh wow, check out the range on this shit. You can leap to right down here. Love that. It's like boom. Yeah, rune bearers. We need some more rune bearers for our other armies. Has he got a rune bearer? Yep. Don't know if we've got any spare rune bearers left. Rune bearer, here we go. Oh yeah, this guy's got one. Sweet. Well, about to kick off. We should probably spend all of our we should probably spend all of our oath gold and get like sweet gear for everybody. I suppose we should just maybe I should just buy Iron Wardens tankards for everybody. Iron Wardens tankards are probably like the single best thing you can really get for dwarfs. We do want to kind of start getting some other stuff as well, but I just do it with whichever game you enjoy more. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I do enjoy Bannerlord, but a lot of Bannerlord's enjoyment is because like I'm looking forward to what it will be in the future. Whereas Prophecy of Pendor is cool, but it's like it's really old school and shit, and like a lot of people will probably be put off by how like old and crap it is. Maybe I could do one episode of Mountain Blade, Prophecy of Pendor, and then if it's really shit, then we can switch over to Bannerlord and we'll do a comparison. The problem is you don't really get very far in Prophecy of Pendor. It takes a long time to get very far in it.
It is time.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do specialist actions with all my rune priests, rune smiths, so that we can get more rune bearers. I think I still need 1 or 2 more rune bearers
Aye, lad, what can I do?
before we can.
This road is short.
Before we've got enough for everybody. Mount Squighorn. I wonder if Mount Squighorn's going to get taken out. Kind of feels a bit exposed on the edge here. Oh yeah, so Rombi, where is Pigbarda? It's like here, isn't it? Yeah.
It's no bother, I'll do it. Roman,
Yep. Has he got a rune bearer? Yeah, he's got a rune bearer already. So yeah, so he's got slightly less movement than everybody else because he's got oh no, he's got that for himself as well, doesn't he? Oh yeah, but other people have this and they have like a special unique thing. You know, oh, he's got this one, yeah. Shit, I should have taken that. Right. Oh, we'll get it next time. Yeah, he's got this covered.
The throng is mustered. Onward. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Oh, yeah, there's a special movement one for going underground, isn't there? Yeah, maybe I should just keep in underway stance. Oh no, I think I can just sit in underway stance. That does it. I don't need to actually move around. Shield of Defiance. Belegar. Oh yeah, maybe we should do this. Yeah, maybe we should do that. I think we have to wait till the start of next turn though, because we're just underweight. But yeah, if we need to kill some time before we declare war, we can do some quest battles maybe.
Arcane winds under control. blacksmith's duty is never done.
Kind of fun to go and have a big war with somebody. Haven't really done this for a while. Ah, shit. Could have probably done something. Two of this Skaven armies floating around.
Slay you where you stand.
Yeah, like, I don't know, it's just like Moundblade War. Ah, cool. Pathfinder, nice. That's exactly what I was trying to get. But I thought it was extra movement range. I didn't realize it was chance of intercepting. So yeah, it's not as good. Major discovery. And we can now confederate again. Carrick-Cadron is still not ready to confederate.
We drink. Ironbrow. We push onward by Grundy. Yes. Forwards. Kill. Belegar-Pain-Train.
I don't know if Belegar, if I should take out like Clan Angrund first, or if we should start off down here and like kind of take everything from Carrick-Zorn up. Because this would be, I imagine this would be under control of Clan Moors, right?
Grudge bearer. Our ancestors would be proud.
Hmm.
By my hammer it will be done. The dwarfs need me. Cuz the White Dwarf.
Oh wow, see this is a tier, oh right, see this is, because this is a game 2 area, so it doesn't have the different settlement types like the game 1 areas do. So we were talking about this before, so if you take over Karazakarak with the orcs, it changes into like orc version, and like all the other settlements around that area have an orc version and a dwarf version. But if you go to these other areas that don't have, you know, they don't have both versions. It's so weird being in this like Cold War with Clan Moors.
This is pointless. Never. Moving out. Time for a reckoning. By the grudge bearer's will. The axe thirsts for war. Clan Brakak craves her blood! Ha ha!
Shit. We need some more anti-corruption stuff. If we want to hold on to this. Plus, if we confederate somebody, it's going to completely screw it.
Let us begin.
That'll give us another 2 points. Might be able to slow it down by a tiny bit.
What orders? Beijing belts.
My axe thirsts for war.
We could probably get rid of this guy now,
A
I'd say.
wise plan.
What?
Using guild routes. Moving off. By the king's command. Move. For clan honor. Aye. Up. That is agreement. Ready.
Both these should have Dwarf Bride and Valea. Daughter of Valea, here we go.
Anad.
I really hate AI bonuses sometimes. They are down to a single tier 2 settlement, and yet they're able to maintain 1.5 armies and are currently recruiting. I mean 4 full stacks, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty out of control sometimes. Got another Daughter of Valea for me. Nope. I've only got one Daughter of Valea. Meme. Yeah, it's not meme. We need more Daughters of Valea. I don't know what's going on. Ah, 13 more turns. Maybe if we get positive relations. Yeah, if we get the relations up higher, that might fix that. We can always take this rat poison whenever we want, so there's no reach. All buildings plus 5%. Yeah, that's worth it. Alright, what else we got going on here? So, did Thorgrim already get his underway stance thing? Pathfinder. Yeah, he's already got that. So, he could do... Actually, we want him to be ready to take something as well, don't we? Eric Asgal, it's tier 3. Carrick Azul, it's tier 2. Carrick 8 peaks can probably hold out for a bit, right? So, if we...
Forward.
go here.
Master Engineer at your service. Nah, that'll misfire.
The runes are ready. Moving! An accord bound by runic law. I'm moving!
Network of spies. Promise they will. Yeah, you can force them to go bankrupt for a turn, but only for 1 turn. Really? So if you force them to get bankrupt for 1 turn, does that mean that they will not recruit any units for 1 turn? It's kind of cool.
You know who I am. Revenge.
All right, cool. Looks like everything's ready to rock and roll. Forest of Gloom. Just keeps kicking away there, making its 200 gold. They'll recruit, but they still recruit, but they take bankruptcy accretion. That's cool. The only way to force them is to besiege the last settlement and have 3 stacks raid them. Oh, wow. Why would 3 stacks raiding them? Because their King's Purse is like 2,500, isn't it? Or like 5,000 or something. You wouldn't be able to raid that much from their settlement. And they still get their King's Purse even when they're under siege, right? So I thought you'd probably have to have like 25 stacks raiding them or something.
Lord of the Runes.
Anyone know what makes the faction stop assigning their legendary lord? Did it with Ishin. It was nice not to have him give Stalk to Citra, but it was a dumb luck. Stop assigning their legendary lord. What do you mean? Like, stop recruiting him if you kill him, do you mean, right? Yeah, I would like to get some walls here, but actually we could get. We don't need these. We don't need these ranges anymore. Start building walls there. Black Crag. Yeah, I kind of think Iron Rock might be too late, but we could maybe get some. Try and get some walls up there. Don't need walls on Zuff Bar. Oh, I could go for the growth, I guess. It's not really worth it, but. Cool. Like they still have a settlement and an army, but they don't reassign the legendary lord. They just have a generic. Ah, okay. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I know somebody said that if they have a settlement, but the settlement does not have any. If the settlement doesn't have any barracks, then they won't recruit any new lords. So maybe it's something like that. Maybe because they don't have a barracks, they don't recruit any new lords, which means they don't bring out their legendary lord or something. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no idea. Sorry, that was just something. I know there was that thing where if they don't have a barracks, they don't recruit lords. Okay, Dash Dash reckons there's no way to do it, so I don't know, yeah. I don't know if... Yeah, I'm not sure if I've seen that before or not. I feel like maybe I have come across it, but I don't know. Confederating faction that's under siege by a faction you aren't at war with. As soon as they confederate, the sieging faction packs up and leaves. Yeah. Had an army sitting in Festus Black that whole time? God damn it. We should really go and kill those fuckers at some point, shouldn't we? That would have been a good thing for Thorgrim to do while he was, like, bored. Yeah, I might send see if it was not too late, I might try and send Thorgrim back up to kill all those fuckers. This is probably going to take Grumby a while to,
Aye. Send me to vengeance. Iron will. Bring. Cladbrakak will be tested. Scour all trace of them. What's up?
Here's a success chance for runesmiths. That's nice. Because that'll give us more rune bearers. Yeah. Seen it a couple times. Okay. Which only happens at 211. I've seen it a number of times only when factions nearing its last legs, when Tozer and Eshin in my last two campaigns respectively. World theory, if they're weaker lord in levels, they are Proto is a higher level lord. Yeah, maybe.
I stand defiant.
Let's plateau, yeah.
Setting forth.
Yes, I don't have to start here and go like bang, 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 bang. Or if I just start at Carrick Ogrod, or I'd say take out the main settlement first. It's probably better to start with it down here, I guess.
Ready. Aye, it is time. I have the forge fires glowing.
What's this? What am I... Because I've got building upgrade available skipped, right? So what am I looking at right now? Looks like it's trying to show me this building upgrade available. Not really sure what's going on there.
Lord of the Angrund. How can I help?
Okay.
Don't you fret, it's done. Aye?
There's a lot of orc over here. This could be a good little fight.
You look right in the head.
The dwarfs need me. be done.
These guys must be hating my guts soon. I wonder if they're going to declare war on me soon. They don't like it when you discover their settlements. We'll check out their... what's this guy doing? Oh yeah.
You summoned me.
Oh, I've got a one for everyone now. Yeah, all of my lords have got rune bearers. Okay, that's not too bad. I'd still like to get some more, but...
I'll surround the enemy in dark rooms.
Summon me if you dare. I'll make life difficult for orcs.
Shit. Alright, well we need to send Thorgrim back over to kill, actually Thorgrim needed... Oh no, he's got a Great Green Killer. Don't know who needs it. Maybe Gromby needs it still? We want to get that physical resistance on as many lords as we can. But we can always bring him back later on and kill him again. Get it then.
What's your orders? By the king's command. Ha ha! Got then. Forwards!
13,000's not bad. I'm just gonna put the jug on and start getting some, Hey Mercurial. Good name, by the way. It's very similar to Mercy. Oh, glad you found some time to join us, man. I'm just gonna get my jug boiling so I can make a coffee for myself in a second. Back in a minute. I'll see you, Dash. Have a good night, man. We could just auto-resolve it. It'd probably be better to auto-resolve it, shouldn't it? Yeah. Get my jug boiling. Yep, that's the Australian way. Gotta boil the jug. Moment of Orion. Shit, they're right next to my guys down south.
Anat, our kin have come. Fetch the brewmaster. We drink.
So we might be getting to the point where now nearly where we can just buy the Confederation. No, it doesn't look like it. Not yet, anyway. But if we save up enough money, we might get there. Yeah, now we're into 10 turns. If we can get this to plus 10, that'll be good. Alright, my jug is boiled now, so I need to go and make the coffee now before it gets cold.
Lord of Karakazol, Dringarak.
Alright, so he's gonna go and kill the Crooked Moon Rune of Skits once and for all. Fuck them, dickheads. Those groggy lords we got.
Summon me if you dare.
Rune Lord. I don't really need technology anymore, do I? We've filled in most of it. I want to get Grogny's Blessing though. 713%. That's the highest I think I've seen it so far. I don't usually play this far, so I don't get yeah, I don't get up to these like ridiculously high levels of technology.
To war! Very well. Move the throng. Good. Grimnir's axe.
Alright, we'll send him up to counter Wurzag. Now, Grimgor should only have 3 settlements left. Unless he's reconquered. Fuck, he's reconquered something. Oh, he's conquered this. 1, 2, 3, and he's got that now as well. Shit. Alright, Thorgrim can take that out. That's alright.
I am the White Dwarf. I'll see it done. You know who I am.
Oh, I probably could have given him the ammunition for... Well, the missile units, that's like only units that are classified as missile units, right? So it won't do anything for my grudge. Won't do anything for my Ironbreakers.
How can I help?
Are we about to get into a battle with somebody? Anyone?
The dwarfs need me.
Right, I'm just gonna make this jug. I'm just gonna do this jug. Boiling a jug sounds like a dwarfish euphemism. Getting pissed off. That really gets my. No, that's too much. That really gets my jug boiling. Maybe, I don't know. That's my best shot. Alright, wait a sec.
The lost vault of Angrund is within reach. Are we going to let these trespassers get away with their sneaky shenanigans? Do we let them steal the treasure and valuables which belong to the Angrund clan by right? No! We do not! Let the grudge be settled. Let vengeance begin! Ah! Yes, my kin, today is a great day. Today we kill Urks. Today is vengeance. Even now a throng from Caracazal approaches the green filth from the rear. We are honored to drink the orcs from the front. Let them face our might. Let them see what Darwi of the Angrund clan are made of!
Yo. Hmm.
It is time. A runesmith's duty is never done.
Haven't got any rune bearers for a while.
Iron Hammer.
I don't know if we should kick off this fight with the Clan Moors or what. Who's Clan Moors at war with now?
Valiant. The lady grants you safe. All right. How do the dwarf realms fare in these? I refuse.
If a female dwarf that really boils my jugs. Oh dear.
Armored. Dwarf, you come there.
Dwarf, you come here. You gotta love the not French accent.
King Lewin Leon. Welcome, dwarf. So naive.
Corone would actually give us some good stuff with trading. Man, I'm kind of want to play some Dark Elves again as well. Like the longer, it's like a weird thing with Warhammer, like the longer that you play one faction, the more that you start wanting to play the other, you know, the opposite faction. Like the more I play Empire and Dwarves, the more I want to play Vampires and Dark Elves, and, you know. Alright, that's not good for diplomacy. I don't like just sitting around. Oh yeah, that's right, we're going to see who Clan Moors is at war with. Because if they're going to keep taking more territory, then that's not great. He's all with greenskins, that's good. He's all with these guys. Oh, he's taken Karakazgal. Oh, we knew he had Karakazgal. Oh shit! Check out, look, Malice Darkblade. He's taken out Krokar. Shit. There are dwarf women? Yeah, they're rare. I don't know what the ratio is, but it's like there's like 10 dwarf males for every dwarf woman. No, probably not that much. There's like 2 dwarf men for every dwarf woman or something, I think. So like single dwarf women are extremely rare. And I think most dwarf men just kind of just are bachelors for life kind of thing. So I feel like that's kind of like a pretty common thing. It's pretty sad.
You summoned me? The rune's duty is never done. Aye, it is time. Die. Yes.
I don't really need to know where their armies are and like smash their armies, you know, like their main armies. Because if their armies are still like if they've got strong armies and their armies are roaming, then that's, you know, that's a problem. But if they're yeah. if they don't, if we find their main army and smash it, then they're not going to be, you know, while we're going around gobbling up all this stuff, they're not going to be doing anything to pine us, you know. Ouch. Like this army, right? You know, it's like pretty powerful army. If this army was dead, then we wouldn't have to worry about, you know, it coming around fucking up all of our stuff. But because it's not dead, we do have to worry about it. Hopefully Thorgrim can handle him.
To war. On the way.
So there's Queek, but he's got a shit army. So where's all their faction strength? I don't even know. Relo, the one purebeard, is cruising around doing secret rune missions.
Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Vienna sausage, that's a grudgeon. Oh yeah, tomorrow's
Runes are ready.
a special, it's a special anniversary, a special holiday in my house. So I might celebrate with some chorizo sausage. I think we've got some chorizo sausage for me. Where do I need more scouts? It's kind of here.
This way looks better. An accord bound by runic law. The throng is mustered. All ways are best.
I don't know, guys. I don't know. What do you think about this war with Clan Moors? Is it going to be hard? Is it going to be easy? Chorizo is the king of Spanish sausage. Yeah, I made a pilaf. Is that what it's called? Pilaf. You know, with the rice, chorizo, and seafood. It was really good. Hopefully Thorgrim can get over there and... wonder if Thorgrim's going to have trouble. I mean, it is a war army. It's like a double stack. It's a war army. Could be rough. Return of Gertrude and Felix. Where are they? Okay. I don't think we really care about Gertrude and Felix anymore. Yeah, Gertrude and Felix are great at the start of the campaign. That ability to get that second army, like, straight away without having to develop your economy, you know, super powerfully is super good. But then once you've got all your armies, like, yeah, you don't really need... Oh, we're getting there. I don't know if I want to take him right now or not. It's kind of a bad time.
Tried and tested. Dwarves never tire.
You wanted all of your money? Yeah, that's all right. That's the reason why I've got the money. I'm saving up all that money so that I can give it to him for a confederation. Because oh, we got a puzzle. There's more dwarf women than you think, but you can't tell them apart from the men. Lol. Hey Larry, bro. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the ratio is. But I mean, it doesn't have to be. I mean, it sort of seems like they're extremely rare. Like there's only one dwarf woman for every like 10 dwarf males or something, you know. But it wouldn't have to be that rare. Like, you know, even if it was just like, you know, 40% females to 60% males, like, you know, it would still be basically like as rare as hen's teeth because they'd all be married, and dwarves live quite a long time and stuff. But it must be even rarer than that. It must be more than 60-40, because you'd think a fair few dwarves would die and stuff in battle and whatever, and then there'd be widows and things. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure how the dwarf like civilization survives. They must have like heaps of kids. Like every time a dwarf woman mates, she must have a litter of like 20 grumpy little dwarf puppies. Okay, so the snake is like there, so it's that one, right? Cool. No rune bearer again. Looks like it doesn't want to give us any more rune bearers. I've done like a lot of leveling up with my rune priests. It just doesn't seem to be into it. Alright, we'll get Realo back over here. Yeah, you got another rune bearer, nice. That can be one for Angrund. I wonder what level Angrund is now. Yeah, I don't want Belegar to be like... I really don't want to be at war with both of them at the same time, but then at the same time it's like, really need to kill these fuckers.
Our enemies shall tremble. You know who I am. Onward. Aye, it will better our cause. The runes are cast. The High King acts.
That's kind of good actually. If he takes that, then we can take him, I guess. Assuming our army can beat him. I've sort of got faith in dwarven superiority now. To my way of thinking, dwarves would seek mates with other races. What the fuck, Clock Monkey? Jesus Christ. Put that shit away. Don't come in here with your, like, dwarf elf love fantasies. What the fuck? Thought I expected better of you. Disgusting. Loremaster Sotek says it's 5-1. Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, I would imagine that he'd be right, because Loremaster Sotek is kind of the authority on these things. Yeah, like Loremaster is pretty down. The only time I would ever expect him to be wrong would be, well, not wrong, but the only time I ever expect him to be like, you know, whatever, would be if there was like two different things in the lore where one place it said one thing and one place it said another thing. But quite often he'll know both of them as well. So, you know, yeah. So if he says 5-1, then I'm guessing that's what it is. I was thinking River Troll Hags would look pretty good after 40 years in the mine. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm just gonna block that out. But I think it's like, I don't know, I love the Gotrek and Felix novels, and I like how, I don't know, like, yeah, like I think in dwarven society it's a pretty common thing that, you know, a dwarf will just be a bachelor for life, you know, and like, I don't know, it's kind of, it's like, I don't know, it's sort of sad in a way, but it's sort of cool as well. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's just the way it is for dwarves, you know, like a lot of the dwarves, you know, they're really proud about their craftsmanship and all that, and like that's their life, you know. They don't have the family life, and they instead of the family life, they have the clan and the hold, you know, and you know, so it's like the survival of the clan and the hold is super important and stuff, but it's not like your personal family necessarily, you know. You know, like your direct family, you know, but you've got a clan that you belong to, which is your family kind of thing, but in a more abstract way and stuff. I don't know. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I just like the whole concept. It's like, I don't know. It's like a bit sad, maybe, like if you think that it's sort of, I don't know. It's just the way it is, I guess.
I'll take the high road.
I'll take the high road. You do it, bro. You do it.
Die, fool.
Die, evil. That was classic. What a legend. Just executed that Skaven. Yeah, I'm just going to kill all their agents until they declare war on me. I haven't seen any strong armies from Clan Wars though, so I don't know where their armies are. They must have an army somewhere. But all I see is these like crap half stacks and shit. They find another way to fulfill their lives, and that's really cool. Yeah, yeah, it's cool.
One rag.
Pride in their craft is pretty much why dwarves are my favorite. Like, what are we talking about? Hey, still, man. Oh, we just talking about how in Dwarven society there's only one dwarf woman for every 5 dwarf men, apparently. So it's very common. Most dwarf men will never marry, and they'll just be like bachelors for life, you know. So it's sort of like, I don't know. I just think it's an interesting concept because, like, in human society, I guess, like not. It's different now, but like historically, I guess it would be a common thing for you to be like, you know, you're for a man, you know, you would come of age. You'd become an apprentice while you were still kind of a child, and then you would come of age as you become a journeyman in your trade or whatever. And then if you're a tradesman, obviously it's different if you're a farmer or a peasant or whatever. Anyway, whatever. And then, you know, once you maybe as an apprentice you wouldn't be allowed to marry. Like I think in some places that shit was all tied together, so you wouldn't be like allowed to marry. But once you become a journeyman, maybe then you're allowed to marry, and you're considered to be, you're going to have a craft and you're going to be able to support your wife and whatever, blah, blah. And then, you know, you go on and maybe later on in life you become like a, whatever the next thing is above a journeyman, a master or whatever. But like marriage is part of the thing, like for everyone. Like, you know, if you don't marry, it's because something bad happened, you know, like there was something went wrong or something. Like it would be standard that every single man would marry and have kids. That would be kind of like the standard thing. But in dwarf society, it's not like that. Like the standard thing is that you become an apprentice, you become a craftsman, you become a tradesman, and you never marry. Like that's not part of the thing. You know, you're just a dwarf. The thing is, they drink really strong beer. People do all sorts when drunk. Yeah, true. There could be some some mayhem that goes on.
What?
Which items do you craft and give your heroes or Belegar? Hey, Joshi. Mainly, actually, that's a good point. We should get some shit going on. Ironwood's tankards is the top priority. We're about to have a pretty tough fight with this army, so I'm just thinking we better like gear them up a bit. He doesn't have a spite rune, does he? He doesn't have any runes. We should rune him up. Yeah, Ironwood's tankard's probably my top priority for all tanky dwarfs, because they've already got, you know, good melee defense, good armor, and all that. Just giving Ironwood's tankard basically gives them nearly double the health. So yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know if there's much. Greenskins and 15% ward save against greenskins and Skaven's pretty solid, because that's what we're fighting right now. Percent ward save. Keep his helm. Oh yeah, I was thinking about giving everybody Yeah, this thing. Iron Warden's hammer. Because it makes them have perfect vigor. I don't know if there's anything else that gives them perfect vigor that might be better to put on them. But perfect vigor is pretty good because it means they keep their maximum armor and melee defense. Oh yeah, I want that. All right, so we'll probably give this guy tankard. So you got the shoddy? Yeah. And we'll give this guy the healing potion. And we will craft Alaric's armor. Is pretty hot. And we also have the Horn of the Ancestors. Yeah, I want to give that to Belegar.
True king.
Yeah, but yeah, they do actually. Like, pretty much, I try and my plan is if the early game is Rune of first 50 Oath Gold, you get Rune of Spite. Second 30 Oath Gold, get Rune of Fear. Third Oath Gold, you get Runes of Luck. Gives 5% ward save to 3 of you guys, so that puts them up to, once you get Belegar leveled up, that pretty much gives them 90 physical resist. And then I don't really prioritize much after that until I've got enough Oath Gold to start buying Iron Warden's tankards. And then I get Iron Warden tankard on Belegar and Stonebeard, the 2 main tanks in my starting army. And then they've basically got like Harkenaf's got 90% physical resist. Belegar's got like 40% physical resist probably by then, maybe. They're both regenerating. And then you have all your invisible, stuff. I assume you've watched the video that I linked at the top there. It kind of explains how I go for Belegar. Oh, if you haven't already, yeah, that kind of, there's a video I've linked in the description below and also in the chat. Goes for about 27 minutes though, but it's sort of jam-packed with tips and stuff for Belegar. So, but yeah, I basically just go for those things, and then I go for Iron Warden's tankards on like everybody, and then after you've got the Iron Warden's tankards, then it's kind of luxury. But Alaric's armor is like, go for all the purples that you think are good, basically. Yeah. Anyway, we can do. So yeah, he's already got regeneration, right? So we'll give him Horn of the Ancestors instead, and then he's gonna be. What has he got now? 27 plus 25, so 52. So 67 with the Horn of the Ancestors. Physical resist, that is. You could probably get it up a bit higher. If we get Alaric's armor on here, I think that gives you another 5%.
Ready.
Alright, let's see if we can do a quest battle and not get fucked. Which one should we do for... 2 bolt throwers. Fuck off, I don't want bolt throwers. I mean, I suppose we could make some bolt throwers.
Summon me if you dare. Summon me if you dare. Time for a reckoning. What?
master of Rune.
How many we need? 2 bolt throwers. 2 bolt throwers in Belegar's army. Right.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Do you want anything else for Belegar's army? Not really. No. I mean, it'd be kind of good to have some catapults, but not really necessary. Oh yeah, I still haven't got a ranger's brooch for this guy, have I? Oh, actually, no, there was some armor that we could get from him instead. I want to give him Stalk. So yeah, there's basically to give him Stalk, we go Ranger's Brooch, which is the cheapest option at 30, or there's also an armor. Don't know if there's any. No, nothing in there. But there's also this armor, Prospector's Mail. Doesn't give you anything. That's weird. He's got Iron Warden's Tankard. He's got Iron Warden's Tankard and Seed of Rebirth. He's got Iron Warden's Tankard. He's got Iron Warden's Tankard. And he's got Vision of Healing. That'll probably fucking do it, really. Doesn't need to. Doesn't need anything else. That'll do. Give this one.
Grudge bearer.
Woods Tankard. Cool. Alright. And then let's fight the siege. Let's fight this 15 ward save. I think that's pretty much the same as what he's already got, but it'll be fun. Alright, let's see if this battle's any good. Can you just take out 2 heroes and recruit them over the end turn? Take out 2 heroes. Oh yeah. Thanks, Carlos. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should do that. I will do that. Excellent idea.
Yes,
much cheaper as well.
Today is a great day. Today we kill Urks. Today is vengeance. Even now a throng from Caracazal approaches the green filth from the rear. We are honoured to drink the orcs from the front. Let them face our might. Let them see what Darwi of the Angrund clan are made of.
Last one. Hey, so man, what campaign are you doing after this one? Well, I'm currently playing a Grombrindal campaign as well as this Belegar campaign, which is probably, in retrospect, is probably a bit of a mistake because it's kind of almost the same campaign, you know. So I might continue that one after I finish this. So this will be probably my last night of this one, but then I might continue on with the Grombrindal campaign. I'm gonna start another one. Where are the... Oh, we don't know where they're going to come on. Yeah, but yeah, no, I don't know. We were talking about Oxyotl campaign, maybe. We've talked about some of the other Lizardmen, but it's sort of like, I'm still in the same position with Lizardmen. It's like, Oxyotl's just the best one, really, I feel like, for Confederation. And Confederation is kind of my main concern. Like, my thing with Lizardmen is I still haven't figured out how to have my, like, kind of ultimate Lizardmen campaign with Lizardmen yet. You know, I think Oxyotl is it, but I haven't managed to actually kind of do it yet. I just kind of, I don't know, I just keep playing for a bit and then I just get bored. Not sure why. So yeah, it's Oxyotl is a possibility. I think Throt is a pretty good possibility to get a bit more Skaven practice in. Because I was really enjoying, last time I did a bit of a Skaven run through, I was really enjoying it. So that could be good.
Yes, laddie! Ready to serve! Has it? The runes
I don't know, we don't really need to do anything. We can just let them fight those guys, I guess. We can move forward a little bit, I guess. Just in case they try and backdoor us. I'm guessing we're gonna get surprised from the rear.
I speak my lord's will. For the Cannons Encore!
It was a spectacular miss. Okay, here we go.
The army are ready! Ready? Yes, yes! For the Cannons Encore! Hold through! That's an order!
Oh, this is like one unit. Okay, that's not really a big deal.
Move now! Drag them!
Okay, there's a bit more coming.
Yes! Runesmith! Aye! Go! Attack the Orcs! Yes! Slay everything without a beard! Come together, lads!
Guys are struggling a bit.
For the Cannons Encore! Aye! Vengeance! I keep my oaths! If you insist, I suppose. Very well! Ready to strike! Nothing can stop
Yeah, actually, it was probably the most fun lizardmen, though. It's kind of hard to confederate our lizardmen because you need to get to Lustria to find them. Yeah, but Oxyotl can teleport around the map, so he's the one that's the easiest and fastest to find all the other lizardmen's with, you know? Lizardmen. Yeah.
Yes!
These Karakazul aren't really doing too well. Scalf Whitebeard's struggling a little bit.
Hook those dwarf legs! Charge!
Whoa.
The mountain and home! Shield bearers home! The clans unite! It is an order!
Shit. That was bit didn't really work out the way I planned it to.
Armed and ready! Let us bleed for the clan!
Mashed him. Superior dwarf and fighting ability at work. Oh yeah, I got routed so hard.
The clans unite! There's nothing I can't fix! Clans will shoot us! Ah! Charge! Stay in the book! Charge! Go now!
True, you don't get a mission there. You get a mission from Marathi to right near Mazdamundi, so you could send a hero down from there.
Attack! Yes, yes!
I'm not sure if you get any other ones more south, like more down towards Austria than that, but at least you get that one. Crushed. Superior dwarven fighting ability. Unfortunately, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We lost 8 of our brave Dowie warriors. Still, it's a pretty solid effort. Ryan says, nonsense. The subtle yet deep strategic differences between the Belegar and Grombrindal campaigns warrant 2 campaigns. Anyone who says otherwise is a beardless Umbaraki Wazak. Indeed. I agree wholeheartedly. But yeah, so I don't know. I feel like I can't really maintain both the Grombrindal campaign and the Belegar campaign. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I probably will end this one after tonight. We'll confederate Ungrim, which was one of my main objectives, and you know, just have a bit of a war with
Lord of the Angrund.
yeah, and have a bit of a war with that guy.
Rune of Swiftstride. Forward.
So yeah, we're going to get 15,900 per turn we're getting right now.
Belegar-Iron.
Whereas if we put this guy into here and just do 2 bolt throwers there, so 15,951,
Master of Runecraft.
and then we get rid of this guy and 18. Yeah, so it saves 3,000 gold by doing that. So yeah, thanks a lot, Carlos. That's yeah, I don't know why my brain didn't function to think of that. Although, part of me was thinking maybe it'd be kind of cool to have a second army here, because that way I could like. Actually, yeah, it is kind of cool to have a second army here, because then they can like take this, and then he can jump immediately to take that. So that actually could be a good idea. So yeah, fuck it, I'll start rehiring him again. Oh, well, we'll do it next turn. Yeah.
True King.
But yeah, the Cold War is simmering. Like, it's so close to going to war with we're like so close to going to war with Clan Moors. Oh yeah, another one I was going to do is like a vampire like cruise around hunting scalps, basically, kind of thing. Like, so migrate with the vampires down south and kind of hunt different lords and stuff to get Isabella, just for Isabella and Vlad to become like the most powerful couple in history. Get them both to get like Throt's kill quest. And yeah, just go down, get like Krokgar, whatever, and migrate to Nagashazar along the way as well. Yeah, I just want to make like them the most powerful power couple in history. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I should use the vassal exploit though, because it is cool to become like super powerful really fast with that, but at the same time it's like it kind of just having like, I mean, I don't really want to do diplomacy with anybody, but having like not having the ability to do diplomacy with anybody kind of like, yeah, I don't know, it kind of, yeah, I don't know, makes it not as good. It just takes away an element to it, I guess. Because yeah, sorry for anyone who's not familiar, there's a video I made called like max rank in by turn 7 or something like that for Vampire, for Isabella, and it shows an exploit you can do with vassal treaties and stuff to basically have like an infinite number of battles in one turn. So you can fight like, you can fight like 50 battles in one turn and just level up Isabella and Vlad super high level really fast. It's not really necessary though, because you can kind of get them, you can level them up faster than anybody else can level up their lords anyway. So you're like well ahead of the power curve with them all the time, but it allows you to do it more, I guess, basically. Okay, so they didn't take they didn't take this, so that's cool.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Oh, we were one short.
Mork says no.
What happened there? Did they assassinate one of my heroes or something?
Arcane winds under control. Fine. This
I think we only got 19 guys in our squad. It's weird. Skyhammer? Could be fun.
Retake the realms.
I don't want to fight this battle. I think it could be fun. Okay, I haven't finished the Oxiel campaign. I haven't completed an Oxiel campaign either. Actually, I've never completed any campaigns, which we discovered the other day. But yeah, I've never played very far. I've only played for like 25, maybe 30 turns into Oxiel. That's about the most. I've never played a full length long campaign with Oxiel. Okay. We'll go for some corner camping as usual. I feel like I don't have enough ammunition for this job. So basically the deal is we're going to have like a front line of Thanes and this. Actually, I don't know if I like that hill there. I really like this side better. Yeah, maybe we'll do this side better. The only problem is that the reinforcements are going to die, but that's okay, I guess.
For the ancestors.
Anyway, so the plan would be that we'll have like this kind of thing going on. Or even maybe like that sort of thing going on.
For the Karazanko!
Kind of like this type of deal. And then we put these guys like there. Or like there. These guys like there.
For the High King! Longbeards! War of vengeance!
Something like that maybe. Yeah, and these guys can shoot across there.
Axes out, lads! For the High King!
These guys shoot across there, and these guys kind of go like this. And meanwhile, Thorgrim and these bad boys gonna go in here.
To the forge! It is a reckoning!
Like so. Actually, maybe he can go over here. Alright, that looks pretty good, I think. I screw up on Oxidol, I think. His missions have me declare war across the map, and it kind of snowballs. Yeah. Well, the thing with the missions as well is you don't actually have to do them. Like you can, like with the one, like with the Marathi one that you get down near Mazdamundi, like you can like, and the missions kind of freeze the enemies in place, I think, as well. So like with the Marathi one, her army's like out in the middle of nowhere, right? Just in between like Quintex and those other settlements there, and it just gets frozen in place, like she can't move while the mission's in place. So you don't attack her or anything, you just leave her there, and then you just take over all the other settlements around the area, like take over the red faction, Nolosi or whatever, the weak faction, set up a little base there if you want, go and hang out with Mazdamundi, you know what I mean? Like you can just use the teleport to go back and forth for free between there and your home base. Or you can set up a teleport homer there or whatever. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, you probably want to abandon your start position ASAP, because there's no reason to go back there really, I don't think. Oh yeah, we got these fuckers. Oh yeah, they're gonna torch some shit. Shizzle. Alright, I don't know if this is going to work or not, but hopefully it will. Something like that. And yeah, we'll get these.
On the way! Be it ready! Move off! Grudge thrower! Off we go! Get moving! Giant up on me! Charge! Have at them! Giant up on me!
I don't know, I just want to like...
Move off! God!
Fucking, they got a pretty big army.
Blow through! Vengeance! Vengeance! Strike out! Rage far, rage fast! Dwarf warriors! Charge! Bang, bang, every group! Slay the Oathbreakers! Warlords! Whoa! No! Strike out!
Yeah, we didn't really
Mark out!
do a good job of this.
Hazook! Move! Charge! Plow through!
Right, well they'll just have to do their best, I guess.
Aye! Hazook! Warlords! Very well!
Right, really, they're meant to just be a distraction mainly, so it doesn't really matter too much.
For the ancestors! Thunderers! Understood, Lord! Go! Vengeance! Move! Range far! Range fast! I'm guild approved!
Much carnage.
That'll do! For the ancestors! Yes, Pep! Charge! They have wronged us! Vengeance! Move now!
Now these guys are going.
Pain!
They're sort of holding out.
Go!
So you're not kind of not doing too bad.
Clans unite! God!
Considering I'm not actually controlling them or helping them or anything.
It is a reckoning! Quarrelers! The clans unite! Go! Thunderers! Pump those dwarven legs! Hey! Giant off me! Slay the Oathbreakers! Yes, laddie! I'll do it! Attack! Thunderers! Plow through! Killers! Weaken and blood! Range far, range fast! The might of Karazakarak! Kill orcs! Let us bleed for the clan! Have at them! Kazook! Vengeance! Aye! Thunderers! Locked and loaded! Forts, ready access!
Seems like Britannia will be a good campaign you could like. Britannia is cool, but I don't know, I feel like Britannia is too simple or something, you know, like, I feel like they don't have enough stuff or something.
Range far, range fast,
Oh yeah, we've still got a whole other army over there to come doing.
Move! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Thy King Thorgrim Grudgebearer! Longbeards!
Well, these Longbeards got effed up.
Gears of Zopbar! Move to attack! Go! Down! Cannot kill Urks! Axe is out! Charge! Yes, yes! Go! The clans unite! War of vengeance!
Oh, done. There you go. Well, some of the Longbeards took some heavy casualties, but yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, yeah, like I don't know what the rewards are for the quests. Are the rewards for the quests really good? They give you shards so you can build more more of those undercity type things. Hey, yeah, so you do kind of need them, I guess. But yeah, I was sort of thinking like you could maybe, yeah, I don't know. There must be a way of gaming that out. Yeah, I really want to move Oxiodal to Sylvania and fight there. I don't know if it's... I was doing that with my last campaign, but then I don't know. I think not many people were interested or whatever, and it got boring. I'm just letting Tom Phillipson's health go up. I mean, engineer. Oh, this is Engineer Jim. That's right, Ninja Jim's character. But yes, there are subtle yet deep differences between Belegar and Grombrindal. The main one being that Grombrindal gets his faction campaign bonuses that give plus 10 melee defense to all of his army when he's got Rune of Grimnir, and plus 10 reload animation for his ranged units. So that means that I can have a full army of Ironbreakers and Iron Drakes, and they can be my like Space Marine dropship army, which is pretty hot. I think you'll all agree. I wonder who we could do a gyro bomber army with other than Grombrindal. And I wonder if we can do a brimstone army instead of a gyro bomber, or if it has to be gyro bomber. Gyro bombers didn't seem to have much ammunition. Seemed to get run out pretty quick. How far are you going to go? Fuck off. Don't go too far. You dick. Did he go so far that I can't?
Attack! Mork says no. What? Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Move in.
I don't know, hopefully that's good enough. Bretonia, I mean, Bretonia are cool. I don't mind getting them into my rotation every now and again. But I feel like Bretonia, yeah, their starting area is a bit too sort of safe and easy, which is kind of what I like about them in a way. But, yeah.
I am the White Dwarf. The dwarfs need me.
What's so the Wolflands over here, which are minus 84. That's gonna rebel. This is at minus 73. 6. So that'd be with plus 8, that'd be, I mean with minus 8 that'd be plus 5. So 4.5 turns, but we could probably overcome that. Plus 7. That would be, we can move our guys there, that would be fine. I feel like we could cope with, or we could cope with the Confederation, I think. Ironbrow. Alright, bro. Let's do it. Let's take out this crooked mutinous shits once and for all.
Gringarak. Tried and tested. What can I do?
Has your regiment survived so far? Ooh. There we go, Merloin's Huntsmen. They have indeed. They're 3 gold chevrons. They're one of my most elite units in all of my armies. Yeah, out of the original elites, it's only Merloin's Huntsman, Darwood Mountain Strider, Garrett's Mountaineers, and the Tuxan Raiders are the only 4 of the original elite units that survived. You are one of the 4. Gordo's Drunken Rangers have been brought back to life. The Mourners, that's Mourn's character. Tartarota's Tartars. Yeah, I've got a few new ones, but yeah. Oh yeah, brother. Oh yeah. I wish you could kept a kill counter of how many kills the units got, but yeah, Merloin's Huntsmen have like executed thousands and thousands of Groby and Thagoroki scum. Kill count is high.
I have the forge fires glowing. Aye, it is time.
Yeah, I think we can do the Confederation now, if he's still up for it.
The throng of Cadrin welcomes you.
Alright, let's give him 60,000. Oh, let's try 50,000. I don't think he'll go for it, but...
Doubtful.
Alright, let's try 60. If we could get away without giving him all of our money, it would be pretty sweet. Okay, he's close now. So 70, maybe 70, he'll do it. Alright, how broke are we? Yeah, we're not too broke, and we actually, even with his armies, we're still in the red, so that's pretty good.
Yes!
Yeah, we've taken over, now taking over Grushnak's lair. That's not doing anything for us. Neither is that.
My anger burns bright.
Thanks for your great content. All of your guides are top quality. Oh, thanks a lot, Rodrigo. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I do my best. I like to share, you know, I like to play and talk about the game and with people and share our ideas with everybody. A lot of those ideas in the guides are not mine. They're from other people in the, some of them in the chat right now, you know, that come up with stuff and we all kind of share ideas and stuff. So yeah.
Fine. This way looks better.
Aye!
We get another archivist in here. I wonder if we need an army up here. Kind of. Like, should we take out Silver Pinnacle? I kind of feel like we should, just because they're like in our back here, and they're probably gonna backstab us sooner or later anyway. You know?
Ah, to die in battle.
Ah, to die in battle. Finally got Ungram. You gotta love Ungram. He's such a bad boy. He's a bad boy. He's only got 10 ward save on his armor. If we gave him a Larix, he'd have more. Need to give him an Iron Warden's tankard. Some runes. It's got bloody already. It's nice. What'd they do to his skills? Ah, they gave him a shit version of Deathblow. I like this one that gives you physical resistance when it gets low. At least they got Grimnir's Heir, so he can have like sweet slayers. It's pretty cool. He's got all the good stuff, pretty much. Give him a Rune of Spite and watch him chew through the week. Yeah, I'd like to give him a Rune of Spite, but we don't have any at the moment.
I am the Slayer King.
He's just 245. Okay.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Right. Pillars of Grogny. So, do we want to build walls, or do we want to just get more Really hope they buff dwarves in Warhammer 3 or remake some of their siege engines. Is Thorax faction the strongest at the moment? Hey Rodrigo, I don't know whose faction's the strongest. Thorax pretty strong, Belegar's pretty strong, Grombrindle's pretty strong. I'd say Thorgrim's kind of like one tier down from those first three, and then Ungrim's the weakest. But yeah, I'm not really sure who's the strongest out of Thorax, Grombrindle, and Belegar. They've all got pretty strong, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, Belegar's a bit vulnerable, or I guess, until he gets Carrick 8 peaks, but at the same time, not really, because his army is just kind of invincible at the start. Like, it's pretty easy to get to the point where nothing on the map can beat you, really, with Belegar, like, very, very fast, like, within, like, 15 turns or so. Whereas with, I don't think it's like that with Thorax and Belegar, Thorax and Grombrindle, because, yeah. Like, but Thorax very strong. He can make a sick Quarrelus Quarrelus stack, and he can get, like, other cool stuff. The Slayer King deserves to be second at least. Yeah, no, the Slayer King's dead last, I think, unfortunately. But he's up there. He's the second. He's probably like second best in terms of coolness. He's pretty cool. He's just not very good.
To die in battle.
What do we want to give him? So I want to give him, like, leave him with a heap of Slayers, because Slayers are cool. But then I want to give him a little bit of backup. Quarrelers, he's got Quarrelers. We could give him. Yeah, I don't know. Grimnir's Heirs buffs Iron Drakes and stuff as well. No, buffs Iron Breakers. Slayers equals Dowie Cav. Yeah, pretty much. So Grimnir's Heirs buffs Giant Slayers, Hammerers, and Iron Breakers. We could give him some Iron Breakers, but we don't really need Iron Breakers for anything, I don't think. Perilous Thunders and Rangers, yeah. I don't know. Should we give him? We'll give him one piece of artillery, so at least he can do siege artillery, siege breaker. Actually, maybe just give him 4 artilleries. Fuck it. Do the trick. And local. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't really need anything else. That'll do. Cool. And oh, give him a rune smith. We need to get a rune smith. And there we go. Or there we go.
Are ready. Barriers will accord bound by runic law.
There we go. He's got rune power. He's got artillery. He's got a shitload of slayers. What more could you ask for? And maybe we'll send him to take out Silver Pinnacle. See if those slayers can do good against them. Could be interesting.
To war. That will bring shame on us all.
Alright. Oh, must be getting close now. Oh, did we get this quest done? Move Terry to the Eastern Badlands.
I stand defiant. To battle?
So we're getting down pretty low in money.
Let us begin.
Give a bit more. Okay, yeah, so remove this guy up here. Then we put this guy like just in range of reinforcement, but not like.
Very well, I will do as you ask.
See, I think if he goes,
Setting forth. On to vengeance. It is time. Rodney's vengeance on the foe.
yeah, fuck off out of my way, idiot. I want to put my lord
Moving
there.
out.
All right.
Belegar's will binds me to you. Aye,
Cool.
it is time.
So yeah, so we'll basically I think he can. Oh no, I can't quite make it there. What a dick. Oh, maybe with this guy in, with him in with the movement, we can do it. Yeah, I think with him in with the movement in there, then we should be able to make it to there. So basically, this guy can take Lost Plateau, Belegar can take that. So in one turn, we'll be like bang bang, this is gone. Then we can try and do set up some of the same stuff for the other lords as well. Bromby is
You know who I am.
just replenishing. Maybe 2 runesmiths to buff the armor and the weapon damage. Yeah. Oh yeah, we need to give my Thane that one? No. This one. Ammunition for Ironbreakers. And we need another one to give the physical resistance as well. See, there's ammunition for missile units. Ammunition 3. Oh, I've already got the 3 from there. Yeah. I thought that somebody told me that the ammunition, I thought that did actually buff the ammunition on the on these guys, but no, maybe not. Is it possible to? Because they're not counted as missile infantry, so does that mean you can't get? But if I get a bunch of these guys, can I get like plus 200% ammunition on my Ironbreakers so that they just buff the shit out of it? Because they last kind of for ages, those satchel charges. So if we could get like explosive damage 27, armor piercing explosive damage 11, it's pretty good. You can get more out. I want to just have my fantasy is just have a whole army of like Ironbreakers with explosive charges and just have them run around just throwing bombs everywhere. Be great. But maybe not that great, but. Okay, so here we need one to have the physical resistance. And we need the other one to maybe the other one have physical resistance as well, so they just both buff each other. So that so both of them will have the extra 15 from the other one as well. Yeah, that could be good.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
By Grungni, this had better be good.
Oh, here we go. Deathmaster Snickage is confederate into
Ready
Moors.
to do the guild's bidding. Aye, that's what we done.
Oh, we're getting so much negative, so much hate from
Throne bearers, let's march.
Agreed.
Oh, I did put a rune bearer onto. I think I put a rune bearer onto him. Now, he needs an engineer as well.
Wounds are ready. What?
No. No engineers in the local area. Maybe 2 runesmiths to buff the armor. What? They can't have 30% physical resistance if they're side by side, only with the guardian ability. No, they don't get 30%, but they both get 15%. Guardian only guards other people, not yourself, I think. So, yeah, like...
The High King
where is it? Guardian. Target around self, i.e. not self. Allies in the affected range. So basically, this guy is giving 15% to everybody else, but not him. And the other one's giving it to everyone else except for, you know, not him. So, you know, you can have it on just one of them and it gives them to everyone except for him. But if you have it on 2 of them, they can give it to each other as well as Thorgrim. Then most of the time they won't be doing it anyway because they'll all be separate. But yeah, if they need to get the extra tankiness, they can form up together into Voltron. Is the plan? Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be very soon.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
Rune of Swift Stride.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
It shall be done.
Try and get him in there. Minus 11. Jesus, even with the... Fuck, that's bullshit. Yeah, we need... Well, that's right. Thoric can come back over there and sort it out, like, once he's killed a few of these pricks.
I grow restless. Ready.
That'll do. Alright, isn't Clan War... When's Clan War's going to declare war on me? I don't really want them to go to war with them until we take out the greenskins, but decisive low? Nah, we can do better than that. Yeah, it probably wasn't necessary, but I didn't really need to get any of the other ones, so I thought I might as well. Didn't really want to go a stealth version, but yeah. I like how they've lent into the stealth ranger aspect, because dwarf rangers are kind of like a pretty iconic part of the dwarven like ethos kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like it's not like actually I can't really think of an example at the moment, but you know, like, you know, potentially they could have put in something that was not really like I don't know, like the way the wood elves used to be, you know, where basically you needed to conquer the whole map in order to get all of the good wood elf stuff, which was kind of totally opposite to how they are portrayed in the lore as being kind of like isolationist and stuff, you know. Yeah, well, I feel like that's not like that with the dwarves. Like that's like the whole stealth ranger ethos kind of is part of the dwarven thing. It's not kind of like the main, you know, it's not the thing you hear about as much, but it's like yeah, like there's like the stout dwarven warrior and craftsman is kind of like the main kind of thing, but then you have the slayers and the engineers and the rangers are the sort of little side parts, you know. So yeah, it's all good basically. I don't know. Actually, it'd be better, make more sense to put him in the middle, so they guard each other and him over there.
We demand blood! No shoddy contraptions here! Longbeards! For the Callers Anchor! The clans unite! Ready! Ja! Brooch thrower! Shadow bomber! For the ancestor gods!
Satisfy the grudge. They have wronged us.
All right, something like that.
No! Nothing can stop us. Trucks away! Ah! Strike out! Move now! Shield bearers ho! Fly! Force ready axes!
Should be able to kill a Wozak fairly easily.
Yes!
Done.
Charge! Move now! Range far, range fast! Move! Plow through! Grudge thrower! On! Shadow bomber! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Range far, range fast! As you command! Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Off we go! Move now! Strike out! Plow through! Move! Pain! Plow through! Go! The clans unite! Aye! Let me get my tools! Range far, range fast! Yes! Yes, Lord! Move now! Plow through! Anu! Nothing can stop us! Move it out! Kill them!
Right. I think we are done here. Yes. Jobo was pretty useful. But yeah, it takes damage. I mean, that's the other thing, kind of the brimstone guns are better because there's 4 units, so as long as you don't take too much damage, they just heal to full all the time. But they are the unit that's kind of going to take the most damage because you have to send them out up front and, you know, get them shot a little bit. The Joe bomber doesn't seem to have much ammo. Maybe it just unloads it very fast or something, but yeah, it seems to shoot its ammo really quick.
summon me? The rune's duty is never done. Retake the realms. Ready? March.
Okay. Now we need Thorgrim to head down to Greyhag. Take that.
Very well.
I don't know if that's going to get us there, but hopefully.
You know who I am. Run 'em! Zoe!
Alright. Greenskins are in a bit of trouble now.
An edge!
One settlement, yeah, cool. So they only got this one settlement left. Thorgrim hopefully will take that out next turn. And then we can just, we're free to go to war on them. We will rant and we will roar like true Dawi slayers. We will rant and we will roar, top of the dead Thagaraki. We will drink and be jolly and drown melancholy, and let each slayer drink off his full glass. Nice. That's a awesome little little song there, Milan. Did you pick that up somewhere from some Warhammer lore, or did you just write that yourself?
Belegar-Pain-Train. You have my hammer. By my hammer it will be done. Revenge incarnate. Master Engineer Action. Get these cannons moving.
Yeah, sweet. We can make it there in one turn now. So this is perfect. So yeah, we'll be able to take, with this little squad here, we'll be able to take...
Unto glory for the ancestors. Move.
Be able to take 2 settlements in one turn, and then we'll be able to right, you know, be right near his capital to take that as well.
Runes are ready. Nothing to do here. Let's go. Die.
Orek Ironbrow. What? Quick about it.
You know, you can solve some grudges over there.
Arcane winds under control. Got them.
Should be another follower that he can get, isn't there? That gives you +1 public order. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's only +2, but still, it's better than nothing. Inspired by a sea shanty called Spanish Ladies. Look up the David Coffin version when you have time. Okay, nice. Maybe put it as a comment if you want to put it on as a comment on a video, because I'll usually like go through my comments like sometime when I'm offline. That's a good, if you want to, yeah, that's for everyone else. If you ever want to like refer me to something or whatever, you can obviously, when it's cool to talk about it in chat as well. But if you want to like remind me about something later, then if you put it as a comment on one of the videos, like I usually go through all my comments when I'm offline, like later on. So that's a good time for me to like look stuff up. Whereas I'll quite often probably forget if it's, you know. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Oh no, they already got that. Damn. How's our trading on leather going? No. Was it? What? Wait up, what is... That's leather. Oh, that is, it's furs. Okay, furs, yeah. We already 100% on furs? Yep. Alright, well, let's get some more furs in there then. Can always make more money. 2 oath gold per turn, 3 oath gold per turn. Nah, I don't think 5,000 is worth it. The Wolflands. Alright, Belegar's waiting. He's waiting. We're like so close to be able to declare war. We can get it going on. Actually, what are we doing with Angrund? Angrund needs to go and war on somebody, doesn't he? Do you reckon? I don't know if Angrund can handle these. I want to send him against these vampires in the east here, but I don't even know if he can actually handle them.
Slayer cape.
I'd like to see him try though. This gold mine's to be good. Crooked Fang Fort. I feel like Crooked Fang Fort's gonna get screwed. There's probably no point even building it up. Iron Rock. Try and get some walls on that. Might be too late for that too. Hopefully Thorgrim can come back and defend that. Reshnik's Lair. Who's that? Putting like rune priests, runesmiths everywhere, so we get more oath gold and just more agents just all over the map. That's the cool thing about dwarves, like you can actually hero spam with them now, because you can build these tier 3 runesmith buildings like in just every settlement if you want. But you can't really afford to do it until you start steamrolling. But yeah, still it's pretty cool.
What's your orders?
Alright, I think we're pretty good. Okay, let's do it. Got 35 minutes to see how much warring we can get done on these Thagoroki scum. Yeah, I think we'll I'll play another half an hour, just try and do as much damage as I can to Clan Moors, and then that'll be done for this one, I think.
Together we're stronger.
Vlad versus Bretonnia choke point battle. Hold the choke point, eat the cavalry charges, or hide in the trees so the cav gets debuffed for being large. Sorry, Stoops, I didn't see that until just now. Yeah, hold the choke point and Wind of Death would be the go. But yeah, sorry, probably a bit late. But yeah, anytime you can get them to blob up as much as you can. Actually, Wind of Death doesn't do much versus Cav, does it? Yeah, blob them up and Pit of Shades them. Pit of Shades is actually not too bad against Cav, I think. I don't think it's like great, but yeah. Cool, I chose the trees. It paid off. Vlad alone killed 1,500. Oh, nice. What did you use to kill him with? Wind of Death, or?
I have the forge fires glowing.
Alright, are we about to get rid of Grimgor once and for all? Well, not once and for all, we'll always bring him back so that we can just farm his trait more.
It will better our cause. Never.
Ah, shit, we're gonna have to fight it. Oh, no, we don't. Cool.
We mark another grudge. Drang! Destroy them! To battle!
Big gay guard in there, just for Thorgrim's theme.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Shit, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, so when do we go to war? When do we go to war?
The dwarfs need me.
I don't think we should do it yet.
I'm here.
I think we should wait till next turn.
You know who I am.
Check out these fuckers. Hey Pyrus, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. What's who's he at war with? Oh, he's already at war with a bunch of people. Minus 95. He likes that we don't like. He likes that we're not friends with.
My blood is quick to boil, and yours easy to spill.
Dark Elves have the best voice lines. Malice is a cool character.
I am the White Dwarf. You have my axe. Scrund.
Should we just kick it off this turn, or should I wait? No, I should wait till Gromby's in a position to attack. Because then, yeah, if we can get like... Yeah, we need somebody back over here to deal with this shit. I could probably just raise another army. Yeah, we could afford another army. What would be good? What's a good army to fight Skaven? Stalking Rangers? Oh yeah, I guess so. We could just do another Stalk Ranger. I don't have any, oh no, I don't have any Thanes though to, you know, make them stalk. But yeah, that would be probably pretty good. We could start recruiting choppers. Do you want gyro bombers or gyrocopters with brimstone guns? Just get a super expensive army, just for fucks, just for funsies. Yeah, they'll need one of those bad boys.
Direction. Aye. Moving.
Oh, we can do another quest battle. Because we don't want to actually...
The runes are ready. It shall be done.
We must be pissing off Clan Wars by so much by now. They must be hating our guts. They don't like it when you find when you discover their places. What's our relations with Clan Wars? I wasn't doing much against them at first, but then I just started...
Soon.
Yeah, we're heading towards minus 380. They hate our guts, but we're strengthening 4 and they're only strengthening 5, so it's like, we're the big dog. Don't mess with us. Alright, next turn we'll do it. We're doing it.
Moving. Belegar.
Oh, we might take damage though. Ah, screw it. We'll do it anyway.
It shall be done.
Gyro spam or Slayer stack? Slayer stack, nah, don't Slayer. Do you reckon Slayer stack? Actually, Slayer stacks would be pretty good against Skaven, wouldn't they? Just send them all in, maybe? Or like auto resolve, do you reckon? I haven't actually tried an auto resolve Slayer stack versus Skaven, but probably be pretty good, wouldn't it? I don't know, maybe. Oh, they're not anti-infantry, they're anti-large. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe. Oh, is this the one that really messed up one where you got to like march up the hill and... Oh no, that's Mighty battle awaits, the prize is great. There we go.
The lost vault of Angrund is within reach. Are we going to let these trespassers get away with their sneaky shenanigans? Do we let them steal the treasure and valuables which belong to the Angrund clan by right? No! We do not! Let the grudge be settled. Let vengeance begin! Roar!
Indeed. All right. Gordo's Drunken Rangers will take up the place of honor on the left flank, and the Mourn's Mourners will take up the place of honor on the right flank. I can't see the edge of the board. It's there. Oh, there it is. Yeah, no, that's I'm aware they're going to come from here, and I think maybe there as well, and maybe from here as well. But I figure if we come over here, then we only have to deal with here and here, and there, you know, we don't have to deal with as many fronts. Actually, that's cool. We can go up that hill. It's actually quite good, isn't it? No, not really. Okay. We're about as far up as we can get. All right. Yeah, it's probably a bit too close to this edge, aren't we? The other problem with this is that we can't we can't put our heroes over there. Well, we can put two of them here. We can put one of them there, right? And the rest will have to run over there. All right.
Battle ready.
Yes, this so now we don't have to worry about them. They're really far away. But I think there's going to be some come from here, but I think it'll be alright. We might just put Hulkenough there so he can just tank them. send we need some around. We need a tank around the back maybe as well. Not sure.
Let us bleed for the clan.
That was pretty unnecessary actually. Could have saved that. See, that giant just went down like a bag of shit. Yeah, there's more from there. Alright, and then this last one should come from here pretty soon. Maybe we should move forward actually.
Yes! Going now! With you insist. This instant! Descendant of Lord! Attack the earth! I'll get my tools! Move now! Shield bearers home!
Nah, looks like we handled it.
Wall of vengeance! The clans unite! Rage fast! Rage fast! I keep my own! Dwarves, swimming! Oh, baby! Ow! Slay the oath breakers! Plow through! Move to attack! Yes! Plow through! That'll do! I speak my lord's will! Stop! Ready to fight! The runes are cast! Aye!
Didn't.
No shoddy contraptions here! For mountain and home! For the ancestors!
This is our hold now.
Satisfy the grudge! No! Nothing can stop us!
This is Clan Angrund land. Is it the J key that turns your units around? Nah, I don't use the J key. I mean, sorry, J key. J. Yes, it is. Yep. Yeah, turns around. And you can also use it to recharge, like if you charge a unit into battle or whatever, they'll come back out again. If you charge Cavian, they'll come back out again. So I thought you meant was I using the J key to turn them around? It's like, no, I don't use the J key. But yeah, it is the J key that turns them around, yeah. Correct.
Belegar-Pain-Train! For our forefathers! Yes, yes! I suppose. I approve!
Belegar can.
Armed and ready!
Gotta be scum. Belegar took a bit of friendly fire there. That pings off his armor. Does nothing. Oh, he just executed everybody. I was going to let him regenerate a little bit, but whatever. Done. How'd we go? Did anyone... Oh, yeah, here we go. A couple of guys died out of that one. Pew, 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 pew. Yep, indeed. Much pew, pew. So, yeah. This unnamed unit of rangers.
Journeying on.
Hammer of Angrund.
True king of 8 peaks. Our ancestors would be proud.
Yeah, so we're going to be fully replenished at the end of this turn. That's cool.
I have the forge fires glowing.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Belegar.
Yeah, we can definitely take out these 2 settlements in one turn, so that's cool.
Ironbrow. So it's war.
Kind of would have liked to have finished this war like before. Like I would have kind of liked to have taken out the this faction before we start the war with Clan Moors, but you can't always get what you want, as they say.
Master Rune Lord. The runes are ready. Moving!
I guess Stone Mine Tower would be the one read first. The Wolfland, Mount Greybows. So there. There, where's Greyhag over here? Oh yeah, I got an army right there to fight.
Throne bearers, let's march.
I wanted to get this one for the extra ammo, didn't we? Oh no, he doesn't have... No, that's fine. For 209, we can get another Iron Worms tank it. Always good. I don't think the strength I mean, I got a free Tormentor Sword that's not even on anyone. Sweet. The Fireball, I don't think we really want either. Not that we really needed that.
Send me to vengeance.
What's Grumby rocking?
The dwarfs
In terms of weaponry, nothing. Alright, you can have a Tormentor Sword. Right. I think we're about ready to go to war.
It shall be done.
Arcane winds under control. Aye, it is time.
It's getting all the free XP on all my on my rune lords and all my rune priests.
Slayer in me seeks death.
Okay. So what do you think about this? I don't know. Can he jump over there?
Moving.
You summoned me.
Arcane winds under control.
Alright. Clan Wars appears to be doing well for the moment, but in about 3 turns Clan Wars is going to be in a world of shit. So I'm about to unleash holy hell on them.
Incarnate. Know this and weigh your words.
Hopefully we don't get backdoored by somebody else. It's possible somebody else will try and declare on us. Malice Darkblade's making very aggressive strings. Oh yeah, Grimgor's still got an army somewhere, but we don't know where it is. Yeah, see, that's the only problem is that maybe we can't declare war yet because Nikic has got armies like right in our shit. I might have to wait one more turn because
How can I help? I'm leaving.
yeah, he can go Darkhold next turn.
Aye, it will better our cause.
Can take Ashridge next turn.
Grimnir's axe thirst.
Yeah, I gotta wait another turn. Shit.
You summon me? Agreed. I'll cast the runes.
There's no other settlements down here, is there? Maybe there is.
Nothing to do here. Let's go. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Stamp out Malice real fast. No, I can't stamp out Malice real fast. He's taken over all down here. Malice has got like a heap of shit. But he doesn't like Clan Moors, so I'm hoping if I can like attack Clan Moors, then Malice will like kind of become friends with us, and then it'll be all sort of work out.
Player's will binds me to you.
An accord bound by runic law.
Yeah, I think we've got to wait one more turn. This engineer is going to come and join that army.
It is time. Aye, it is time. Ronriki. Dringarak.
Oh, I can't make it over to deep strike into their territory. Damn.
All ways are best.
The runes are ready. I'm moving. A wise direction. Forwards.
It'll be time to go to work if I was working today. We can always get this rat poison that gives us untainted faction wide and makes us cause fear to all Skaven. It's pretty cool. I don't think we've got any. I don't even know if we've even got any gem cutters, probably at 5% plus trade. I wonder how much money that would actually give us. Oh man, Belegar's has been sitting here for like turn after turn after turn. I can't wait. Next turn I'm doing it. I don't give a shit. I'm just pulling the trigger. We're gonna get some carnage. Because I mean, it's like everything, you know. We'll be able to kill him faster than he can kill us. I'm pretty sure. Our armies are going to be pretty effective, I'd say. And he's not going to be able to defeat any of our armies, I don't think. We might be unlucky and just get like a bad, you know.
One rag.
Oh, this is going to be cool. Slayers versus horses.
I have the forge.
I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be hectic. Sorry, I don't know what that noise was I just made then. It was like an excited little Slayer noise.
The High King acts.
I am the Slayer King.
Yeah, so we're actually going to launch 2 simultaneous wars against Clan Moors and against... the silver, whatever, the vampires that are up here. But I think that's okay.
Beards in belts. By the King's command.
Thought it was only Giant Slayers that have anti-large. No, all Slayers have anti-large. Giant Slayers have armor piercing.
I must fulfill my.
So yes, they have armor. They have bonus versus large, but their armor piercing is only 18 versus 36. Whereas these guys also have bonus versus large, but their AP, their piercing is 39 versus 17. So it's sort of like reversed. Also, their bonus versus large is higher, the Giant Slayers as well. But the Giant Slayers don't have this 30% missile resistance. Well, the shield block chance, sorry, not missile resistance. Yeah. So they get Journey's End. So what's the only advantage that you get is their upkeep's reduced, I think, when you start off in Slayers with Angrund's faction. Alright, let's do it. This is it. It's go time. We're gonna have all the wars. After I finish this campaign, this will be referred to as the cataclysmic finale. Meant probably just by me, but still. Shows how often you play dwarves. Yeah, well, you probably don't even use slayers that much. I really like how they added in the slayers for the grudge thing. Like when you've got too many grudges, you get slayers. It's really cool. Alright, let's do it. Let's fight this little war first. And then we'll have a look at the big one after that. I mean, it's possible I might hold off still a bit more. Oh, we didn't give a Rune of Spite to... He doesn't have a Rune of... Yeah, there's no Rune of Spite to give to him. Could have given him one of the other ones, but... I don't even know if he's going to win this battle or not. But they assassinate my... They assassinated my Rune Priest. Pretty lame. Alright, let's get into an unprovoked war with some vampires and see what happens. Shit, I don't even know if this is gonna be good. I don't know if it's gonna be good or not. We shall see, we shall see. Wow, this is a weird... I don't know if I'm familiar with this particular settlement type. This is like, wow, this is crazy. Like an underway battle. But it's a vampire. Is that a dwarf? Is that a dwarf thing? No, it looks like a dwarf. Yeah, these are dwarf things. So is this like a... Is this like a... What the fuck? So we got Empire walls around a dwarf settlement. I also started playing dwarves thanks to your Angrund video. Can you show how you skill your engineer and your runesmiths, which runes you use? This is Silver Pinnacle. Yeah, Daichi, we'll check it out when we get back to the campaign map. But yeah, so this is like a dwarf back settlement, but the front part is Empire. And we're fighting against vampires. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's a common Empire map, but dwarf reskin. Yeah, it's weird. Where's the town square? Oh, the town square's there. Yeah, yeah. Actually, now that I look at the town square, this layout sort of feels a bit more familiar. Anyway, I think we'll go left side as always.
Attack! We stay put!
Angram's resist is not very good. It's like 20% or something, I think. Knock knock. 30. He does have... Oh no, he's got no Iron Words tank it even. What the fuck? What am I doing? I thought I gave him tank it. Shit. This is bad. Oh well. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Grudge thrower! Slayers! For the Cutter's Anchor! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Rage far! Rage fast! Hold an ammunition! Brooch thrower! It is a reckoning! Right!
They had a lot of shit. Well, we better start doing some runes. We're probably gonna have to cheese it out with runes.
For the ancestor gods!
Nothing can stop us!
Slayers! Go!
They don't have anything that does AoE damage, do they?
Now!
Oh, they might have some monstrous units.
Slayer King!
Slayers! Lord of vengeance! We stay put! Right!
Right, that should do. Now hopefully they won't take too much damage there.
Attack the odds! Slayers! Stop!
Attack the axe! For the ancestors!
I'm gonna get all four of these guys sort of in combat.
The clans unite! Charge! Get moving! Shall we halt?
I could have sworn I gave him an Iron Words tank it. Fuck, I guess I didn't.
Slayers! Come at them!
We demand blood! Attack the axe! The axe of Jargo thirsts!
War of vengeance!
Kill orcs! Strike out! Now! On!
Sick.
Yes! Vengeance! Kill orcs!
War of vengeance! Range far, range fast!
Move now!
Let us bleed for the clan!
It is a reckoning! Obey me!
Slayers! Wolf! Ready axes!
Yes! Yes!
Axes out! Castle!
We're getting there. He's trying to sneak Angrund to the back and bombard him with artillery. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. I think we're kind of winning though, as we are now.
Slayers! Aye, as ye command! For the ancestors! Slayers! Attack the axe! I know! For the High King! Bring them! Understood! Slayers! For the High King!
We don't really need to worry too much about Cav. We don't really need to worry too much about anything. I think we can pretty much kill everything with the Slayers now.
Slayers!
For the Karazanko!
For the High King! Kazuk!
Yeah, we should just clear the walls now, I think.
It is a reckoning! Drain them! Slayers! For the ancestors! Understood, Lord!
Walls! To me!
Slayers! Act of vengeance! Begin! We demand blood! Slayers! Let the vengeance begin! Kazuk! Slayer King! Slayers! Kazuk! Plow through! Plow through! They have run them! Fight! Dwarf honor is at stake! Will do! Slayers!
For the ancestors!
Slayers!
Vengeance! String them!
Kill the necromancer!
Slayers! Vengeance! Kazuk! For the Karazhan Corps!
Who the fuck are they shooting at?
To attack!
Yes!
This grave guard are pretty tough.
Paladin!
Archer! Slayers!
Ready to strike! Yes, Lord!
Go! For the ancestor gods!
Yeah, we're grinding him down now.
Now! Move!
Vengeance! Hello! Through!
Slayers! Vengeance!
Down! Yes! Move! Strike out!
Scuff! Adu! Slayers! My doom approaches! It is an order! Range far, range fast! Kill orcs! Fight! Fight!
For mountain and hall!
We'll guard it!
Uh-huh! Strike out! Puzzle!
Yeah, maybe I could have done that a bit more technically or something, but oh well. I got the job done, I guess.
Iron Fist! Slayers! On my oath, they die! Fight! Aye!
This is Mount Silver Spear. Is that what it's called?
Slayers!
Dunsky's. Trying to keep Voldemort. It's Hogwarts. No, that's not true. That's incorrect, John.
To die in battle.
That's pretty good. So Silver Pinnacle is the name of the settlement. I had that slightly wrong, sorry.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
I didn't mind that. Didn't mind that. I kind of feel like a couple more rune. Maybe if we had 2 runesmiths with this army, because then they could buff them with like plus 60 armor. Would be pretty beast on the Slayers, you know. And like one of them could give them armor, and the other one could give them like, just Rune of Speed. Give them like an extra, what do you call it? 45% speed and 24 melee attack. You know, they just blender shit up with that much. You know. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, could be cool having 2 rune priests in here instead of 1.
I am the Slayer King.
Yeah, and then he can come down and take out this as well. Oh, what the fuck?
It is time.
Oh, that's another... Oh, shit. I didn't realize that was another capital. Okay. Alright, well, we've got our work cut out for us then, I guess. Oh, shit. I'm busting at the toilet. There was a major settlement? Could have saw it was a minor settlement map. Yeah, no, it looks like a minor settlement, doesn't it? But no, it's a major one, apparently. I didn't realize this is... Yeah, this is actually kind of interesting. Because you've got, like, Red Eye Mountain, Carrot Cadron, and Desolation Dragonmore. Well, really just these 2, Silver Pinnacle and Desolation Dragonmore. It's like 2 capitals, quite close to each other. But there's no roads in here, which is weird. It's just like a weird desolation place. How good is it going to be when this map is opened up and like you can go out here and there's other trails that go into the east, and you know the Silk Road travels all the way through to the you know, to the east.
Good.
I'm gonna go. I'm busting out the toilet. I'm gonna just quickly go as well. So I'll just play this again for you guys.
The lost vault of Angrund is within reach. Are we going to let these trespassers get away with their sneaky shenanigans? Do we let them steal the treasure and valuables which belong to the Angrund clan by right? No! We do not! Let the grudge be settled. Let vengeance begin! Roar! Yes, my kin, today is a great day. Today, we kill Orcs. Today is vengeance. Even now, a throng from Caracazal approaches the green filth from the rear. We are honored to drink the Orcs from the front. Let them face our might. Let them see what Darwy of the Angrund clan are made of.
The east is the Chaos Dwarf homeland. Yeah. There's map to the north and south as well. What do you mean? What? I think in the lore, Mount Silverspear was dwarven and fell to the orcs. Makes sense. It looked like a dwarven Karak. Silver Pinnacle. Oh wait, was that? Yeah. Hmm. I wonder how close this is to getting to tier 5. It'd be pretty good if we could take it over as tier 4. Yeah. How cool. It's funny how, like, because it's got such a big name, it looks like it's a massive castle with all the crenellations across the top, but, you know, whereas this one's only a smaller castle, you know? But actually, they're exactly the same. Thoric Ironbrow.
Off we go!
No, he didn't decide to leap out of there.
Vengeance for the 8 peaks!
Vengeance for the 8 peaks.
Retake the realms!
Yeah, I gotta go back and kill this fucker.
The dwarfs need me. Throne bearers! Let's march! The High King moves.
Isn't that...
Right off!
Because they've got 0 settlements, right? So that means... I thought they were supposed to be, like, suicidal attack mode. But they don't seem to be in suicidal attack mode. They seem to be just chilling. Maybe orcs have a special AI where they don't go into suicidal attack mode when they lose all their settlements. I don't know. Hey, Optical Light. How you going, man? Campaign's going fantastically well. We're about to end it, I think. I was going to get into a war with...
Don't you fret, it's done.
Ah, fuck it. Let's do it.
I go where I'm needed.
We'll start the war with Clan Moors. We're not going to finish it, though. It's nearly bedtime, so...
Fight! 'Cause how can I help?
Oh, I got campaign at perfect vigor. Very nice.
Gotta be joking.
Gotta be joking. We're in a bit of...
Time for a reckoning.
Just take the extra, some extra lords for, just for
Here.
extra, just so we can, you know, take stuff and move at the same time and that kind of thing.
For the wisdom of the
He's got an engineer. He's got an engineer. He needs an engineer. He's got an engineer coming somewhere.
ready to do the guild's bidding.
And this engineer is for
What
Angrund,
needs to be done?
because he does not have an engineer.
The guild approves.
Okay.
Summon me if you dare, by the grudge bearer's will. The axe thirsts for war. Let us begin. True king of 8 peaks. By my hammer it will be done.
Good time, and I still don't know how to skill runesmiths and engineers. Hey, Doakshi. Sorry, man. It's pretty straightforward. Okay, for runesmiths, it's super easy. Basically, you want to take 1 point in Rune of Wrath and Ruin as soon as you can, And then I like to take scouting. So I'd go like 1 point in Wrath and Ruin, then I'd go 2, 3 into scouting, and then maybe another one in Wrath and Ruin, and then basically finish off Wrath and Ruin and scouting as fast as you can. Then I like to take slowness. Slowness is a really good utility rune. It's really helpful. And then basically I'm going for strike the rune. So just fill up whatever you want in here. It doesn't really matter. I don't use any of these anyway. You want Ward Breaker though, I guess, just to make sure you've got it. And then I usually come back and put one into Rune of Speed. So the only rune I really ever use is Rune of Wrath and Ruin, but then occasionally I'll use Rune of Slowness and very occasionally use Rune of Speed. You don't really need any other runes apart from that, but whatever, you can use them if you want, doesn't really matter. And scouting is really important to get magic items and also to get extra magic items that you don't want, so you can trash them to get extra oath gold. So that's pretty much it for the rune priest. You just fill in the rest of the points however you want. It doesn't really matter, you're not going to use any of the other shit anyway. And then for engineer, well, there's some jury's out on this, but yeah, basically you want increased mobility in every army no matter what. So you want one engineer at least with increased mobility in every army for all your dwarfs. If you're gonna have multiples of them, especially Zufbar's 42 pounder is pretty good, but even if you just have one of them, like, you should take that as soon as you can get it. It's pretty good. Also, you obviously want triangulation for 12% missile damage, and you want requisition for plus 20% missile ammunition for all your armies. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. All you want to do is just take that, and that. And then you can choose between either sniper mode or not sniper mode. It's kind of up to you, basically. But the thing about sniper mode is he gets the stealth. So if you're making Belegar's Stalk army, you want him to definitely have the Stalk skill. He already starts off locked into this path anyway when you're playing Belegar. And he also gets the calibration that you can use to buff your ranged units. If you want to use him as a tank, which I quite often do use him as a backup tank, like if I don't have many heroes, not so much for Belegar's army, but for like other army, if I'm playing Grombrind or whatever, then you can go the shotgun method. Legend reckons that the sniper way is better. He's probably right. Hopefully that pretty much covers it. Mostly played High Elves and Dark Elves. No worries, Dutchy, yeah. But yeah, if you haven't watched my video already, the one that I linked in the description below, if you want to play Belegar, it pretty much tells you how to get a really good start on Belegar. I don't really talk about the skills that I choose, but you can see every now and again you'll see me in the video choosing skills, so you can sort of see what skills I've taken. Yeah, hopefully that helps. And thanks for dropping by, man. Have a good sleep. All right. Right, so Belegar's going to take another settlement.
Lord of the Angrund, I will not forget this.
Okay, province is secured.
Revenge incarnate.
It's already got what we want there, so that's fine.
Lund's heir.
A runesmith's duty is never done.
The layers will.
Yeah, we don't need to worry about this down here, so that's good.
Agreed.
If we can get Malice into a war against Tzeentch as well, that would be super good for us. What other armies do we have? Yeah, really. Unfortunately, we're going to get a bit wrecked in the center here because he's got all these armies here and stuff. But hopefully it won't be too bad.
Yes? What?
Start. See you, Kogu. Have a good sleep, man. Thanks for dropping by. Really just like the dwarfs. Belegar's Vortex was pretty fun though. Pfft, the lad among us. How dare you? You're not welcome here. This is a dwarf friendly zone. I just can't fight the Skaven. They beat me down too much and erased too many of my armies too easily. Yeah. I find the Skaven like kind of easy as the dwarves. I don't know. No, that's a generalization. It depends. No, I don't know. No, they can be pretty bad, I guess. They've got really bad artillery. That's the main thing I hate about the Skaven. They're like magical artillery just fucking wrecking you. But a lot of times I find like they just keep sending like shit stacks constantly, like, you know, like 2 full stacks of Skaven slaves and crap like that, and you can just smash them up. But yeah, their magical artillery can, yeah, definitely wreck us. I don't know what we're facing here. I don't know, because I haven't really been able to find any of their armies. They've got, I mean, I know they've got Snickich's army up here. Hopefully he's not too strong.
No.
Is that gonna wreck my? Is that gonna wreck me? I don't know. Like this thing's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Like this is kind of what you don't want. Just that by itself really is the thing. Yeah, I don't know if Carrick Apex is gonna stand against him actually. Luckily, it's only tier 3. All right, we gotta get all our lords back home. We gotta get. I don't want to finish here until we've killed these fuckers. Though they've been a thorn in my side the whole time.
King acts.
For the wisdom of the layer.
Reeler, the purebeard.
Summoned me. A wise direction.
I have the forge fires glowing. Move! I'll surround the enemy in dark rooms.
It is time.
Mundry Helheim. Get on your Mundry. Get in there, buddy. Personally love Tomb Kings, but man, do they have a slow start? Yeah, that's my problem, yeah. Had a Citra campaign where I just could not get rid of Clan Moors. Dozens of armies sent against them. Is Empire the whole rapid untaint cheese would probably help with the Rat Boys? Yeah, Empire's got no problems with untainted at the moment. Also, having your War Sphinx just stomp those Skaven slaves is beautiful. Yeah, I could dig that. Okay, we're pretty much all good here now. Oh, I forgot to hire another lord. That's right.
Step forth, true friend of the Angrund clan.
Started a Vampire Coast campaign today. Any tips for Noctilus? I haven't played Noctilus for ages. I'm pretty sure Noctilus is the easiest one out of them though. If you went back, yeah, you'd have to probably go. If you go back to my, like, I did a series. Actually, probably, maybe go like watch Legend of Total War's last Noctilus campaign or something. But yeah, if you go back to in my streams a little while back, you'll see a bunch of Vampire Coast streams where I played like Count Noctilus, I played all of them except for Solostra. And yeah, and in those streams I'll talk a lot about different strategies and stuff like that with other people in the chat that know better than me. But I don't really remember it clearly now. Noctilus is kind of the easiest. You just want to beeline for the giant boat cannon arm dudes. Greyhag. Oh, did he just suicide himself by attacking? good. At least we can wipe him out now. Yeah, the big boat guy. What's the boat guy? I don't know, the giant thing that you get with is what you want. Sorry, pretty tired. The thing that he gets the bonuses to. The most powerful unit you can get for the Vampire Coast. I think you can get them at like tier 3 or something really ridiculous, and they're cheaper for him and they do more damage and they're just all good. You just get a full stack of them and just cruise around smashing everything. It's the short version.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirst.
Now that should be Grimgore done.
Throw bearers. Let's march.
Yeah. But yeah, I have more tips than that, but they're to do with, they're sort of more complicated, to do with the tech tree and stuff like that, but I can't really remember exactly what it was. I think it was like, there was sort of 2 different ways you could go, like basically to do with growth of your, growth of your pirate ship, your main pirate ship faction, you know. You can either go in to get, there's a follower, I think, that gives you growth. In the sort of bigger section to the top left of the tech tree, or you can go straight for the like legendary captains or whatever. So you basically get another legendary captain that's got a pirate ship. But yeah, sorry. The short version is I don't really remember. Sorry. And also I'm very tired. And I should be ending the stream soon.
You know who I am? I am the White Dwarf. Scrund.
Mighty conquerors, mercy, yes, yes.
Mighty conquerors, mercy, yes, yes. Lol. Love it. Necrophix Colossus, yeah, sorry, I struggled for a long time trying to figure out that. Yeah, but yeah, basically just go for the Necrophix Colossus is what you want to do. Hey, Captain Deadman. It's going alright until Optical Lights asked me to give him advice for playing Vampire Coast, which I have basically fuck all idea of how to do. But yeah, you want to go for Necrophix Colossus. You want to check out the tech tree in the sort of the big section in the top left. There's a follower in the bottom right-ish area, I think, of that maybe gives you growth or something good that you want. And it's basically, I think it was basically a choice of either go for that or go for the actual legendary captains and get them unlocked faster. Yeah. But that's about as much as I can remember now. Basically, my advice for Vampire Coast is don't play Vampire Coast because they're shit. That's my advice. They or if you're going to play Vampire Coast, play them as a land faction. Because if you try and play them as pirates, then you just realize that they're just heaps less good than Dark Elves. Because Dark Elves have Black Arcs, yeah? Like, Black Arcs are the shit. When you, like, Black Arcs is so good. Like, Black Arcs can attack port settlements, which is what you would expect to do with your fleet if you were a pirate fleet. But unfortunately, you know, you can't attack port settlements with your fleet as pirates. So basically you start playing Vampire Pirates and then you're like, oh, this suck. And then you go and play Dark Elves. That's my guide. But I do plan to play Vampire Pirates again sometime soon, but I plan to play them as a land faction and just give up the sea thing. I think I might do, I heard somebody doing like a Count Noctilus migrate to Sylvania, like, and take over the vampire lands. And I was kind of thinking that could be cool. That could be a thing for me to do. It sounded like my kind of challenge.
An ant. It is time.
What's in his army? Thunderers and I don't know. We still like lots of artillery, basically, don't we? I guess he would go hunt. Yeah, doesn't really matter at this point.
His will.
Shit. Really? Bullshit. Queen Bess is quite fun. Just bombard the crap out of them. Yeah, you can you get more Queen Besses, can't you? Like you only get one every 20 turns or something. Is it, how often can you get another Queen Bess, or can you only have one? Is there literally, is it a unique unit where you literally have one, or can you get like a few of them? Isn't it like you use a right to summon them or something? You can get one every 20 turns or some shit. Oh, the other thing I hate about Vampire Coast is you can't confederate. It's annoying.
Let the vengeance begin.
It's a right. Yeah, what's the cooldown on the right? I feel like that would... Yeah, I was sort of talking about this the other day with Vampire Coast. The other thing with Vampire Coast is I don't really have like a player fantasy to do with them. You know? There's not really... Yeah. Like I said, the whole like cruising around being pirates thing would be cool, except for you can't do it with Vampire Coast because you can't like attack settlements with the pirate ships. 15 turns after your legendary lord gets 12. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, with Noctilus, another thing with Noctilus I think is you might want to go to that place directly to the west of you, that miner settlement, and like sack city the shit out of it until you get your levels up so you can get something, maybe growth or something. No, that was the other way around. I think that was if you play Luther Harkon, you sack that for a while.
Moving out. Brute thrower. Attack. Thoric Iron Brow.
That was pretty shit. Them every time. C-map, yeah, C-maps sound very good. And yeah, if you want to do the whole sea battle thing, it's just Dark Elves are just so much more fun and satisfying, so much more powerful, so much more dynamic, you know, just better everything. But also, I don't know, I don't really like, I just don't really like the Vampire Pirates. I guess that's my thing. So if you really like that whole, like, you know, Pirates of the Caribbean kind of bad guys vibe or whatever that they have, then that's cool. But yeah, I guess I don't really dig it that much. That's probably like the main issue I have with them. Yeah, we can do this up here. Oh yeah, that's not bad actually. Ah, missed. Gonna take some arrow fire, but it's okay, I guess. Yeah, it does pretty good damage on really tight packed groups like that. You can use this lightning like so often. Pretty good.
Nothing could stop us. We demand blood. Blood through. Longbeards! Strike the runes! Hunt the urge! Vengeance! Hazoot! Longbeard!
Yeah, I'm kind of digging Thorek now with his little lightning thing that he does all the time. Maybe I should start a Thorek campaign. It is the, I mean, it is the time of the dwarf after all. I'm liking his little bodyguard of Longbeards here as well. It's pretty good.
Attack! Wrath and ruin! Ranged firepower ready! Kill them! Thorek Ironbrow!
Honestly, Belegar's my favourite dwarf lord, but after I took 8 peaks back, I sort of lost interest in the campaign. I'm actually really enjoying this campaign with Belegar. I kind of wouldn't mind just keeping on playing it on, you know, but I feel like people kind of get a bit bored with it after a while, you know. But yeah, no, I've had that happen before to me as well. I think it's starting to get that. It's probably starting to get that point for me this campaign too, like where I'm basically only really want to play the ones where it's like in that battle it was like I said I was going to lose. It was like I'm not going to lose. But if I could have gotten auto resolve without losing any units, I would have totally auto resolved it. And once you're auto resolving everything, I feel like you're kind of at the end of the campaign almost, you know, like yeah. So I'm surprised like some people are happy to just auto resolve like as many battles as possible to get the best result, to get through as fast as possible, I guess, or whatever. Yeah, I really enjoy fighting the battles, you know.
This'll do for starters.
And I find once I get to the point where I don't want to or need to fight the battles anymore, that's kind of around when it usually is starting to get a bit boring for me, you know.
Rune Lord of Karakazol.
Auto resolve change sort of took the difficulty out of the game. I don't know. I don't think it changed the difficulty really. It just did it. I don't know. Yeah, no, didn't really take the difficulty out of the game, did it? It took the risk out of the game. It took the risk out of like. It's just not as you know whether you're going to lose units or not. So it's like if you don't want to lose units, then you always know you have to fight the battle, you know, in that situation or whatever. But is that what you mean? Or do you mean the change where you can see who's going to die, or do you mean some other changes? Maybe I'm not understanding.
If you want something done right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really reckon it made the game much easier. It just made it that, like, before you had to just fight everything manually because you could never auto-resolve because you never knew when you were going to lose, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it fundamentally changed the way that it is, you know, and I kind of liked that danger factor before of not knowing. They were really boring. Whereas now it's like, then it'll tell you, you know, it's like if you don't want to fight the battle, then it'll be like, right, you don't have to, you won't lose any units. And you're like, sweet, I won't fight it then, you know. Whereas like before you were like, I don't want to fight the battle. And it's like, well, if you don't fight it, you might lose a unit. It's like, and you're like, oh, even if it's an easy battle, and it's like, oh shit, you know, like, you know. Whereas now it's like, you know, it means you don't have to fight manually, fight easy battles. Exactly. That's basically how it is. You don't have to fight manual battles, easy battles manually. Before you had to fight everything manually unless you wanted to lose shit. So I feel like it was a good change overall, because it basically, like, the point of having auto resolve there is to save you from getting tired out in the late game, basically. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I think it's natural to move more into auto resolve as you move into the mid game. I think it's quite common to fight every single battle manually in the early game, depending on which campaign and what type of player you are. But I think it's quite common to fight like almost every single battle in the early game. As you move into the mid game, you start auto resolving stuff more. And as you get into the late game, you start auto-resolving as your primary way of fighting the battles. You only fight a battle every now and again. And I think that's fine. Like, that's just how the game is, you know? But as you get into the late game, there's so many more battles happening per turn that you don't have to, you know, like, it would slow the game down too much, you know? You don't get to see any development of the story and stuff if you're spending like 2 hours on every turn, you know? So I think... Yeah, I don't know. I think that was a good change overall. Yeah. Well, I don't know if that's why you're saying it, but I definitely had that feeling of like, oh, I don't really like it. I like that danger feeling before, you know, of not knowing. And that's gone now, but I still think it was overall a good change for the game. If you think about it in that like overall viewpoint kind of way, you know.
How can I help?
Where's Matt Greyhack? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, that should be fairly safe, I think. Pinnacle.
The Slayer in me seeks death. To war? Very well. This may work. My Slayer oath prevents me. Doubtful. Karak Kadrin weeps. No. Yes.
I think we're still not going to make it there next turn again. Belegar's still got to do his thing. Can't actually make it. Oh yeah, I can make it to Karak Kadrin.
Onwards! On to vengeance!
Once you get an elite army, the auto resolve just figures you'd win every time, so it's quite tempting to take the battle resolve. I agree, it's a nice feature, but sort of double-edged sword. Absolutely, I think it's a good change for the flow of the campaign. Troopers mostly said it naturally scales quite well. Late game means more armies, so more auto resolve keeps it manageable. Late game, you're mostly staring at the board world as if you're playing Civ. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's mostly like you're playing Civ. But I think they do a reasonable job, even though this is not Civ and it's not designed around that. It's very much more designed around the battles and providing and so it struggles in the late game because it's not really the specialty of this type of game. You know what I mean? But I think they still does a reasonable job. Like a lot of people. Oh, we got another Mastery of Great. That's the second one of those I've looted this game. We've been looting quite a lot of. Been looting quite a lot of. Runes. so that's been good.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
Belegar's will binds me to you. So we've pretty much cleared out the Skaven down here. We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 settlements left. Does that correspond with what the map says? It says 12. Okay. Maybe we didn't count properly there. Wait up. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, did he confederate? No, he didn't confederate them. Alright. I don't know. Unless he confederated whoever was up here. And it's like 10, 11. No, where's his other? He's got like. Are you going to make Belegar's army 100% stalk snipe at some point? Sorry if you addressed this at some point. Hey Grant. No, you don't want to make it 100% because you want to have. You need your tanks to be visible so that they've got something to aim at. You know what I mean? So I've got it. So yeah, I just bought this guy Prospector's Mail. It gives him stalk and snipe now. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We need to give Angrund his shit.
Onward.
Maybe we make it. Sorry, I need to make an Iron Warden's tankard for Angrund because he was like going around with no Iron Warden's tankard, which is no good. Yeah, so basically every single person has got stalk and or snipe, except for Belegar and Stonebeard, and they're the two tankiest characters in my whole army. So yeah, Stonebeard's got 90% physical resist, 55% magic resist. Belegar's got like 70% physical resist and not sure what magical. And yeah, they're both, and Belegar's got like a shit ton of health as well. So between the two of them, like one of them can always pretty much tank whatever it is. If it's physical, then Stonebeard's the man. If it's not physical, then Belegar's the man, basically. And then I've got King Lund, which is, he's a bit more of a damage dealer, but he's basically another tank as well. But he's got stealth as well. Anyway, so yeah, you have a couple of tanks that are not, stealth, so you got something for the enemy to clump around, and then you can just shoot the shit out of them with all your rangers. That's the gist of it. Plus we got the Spite aura on Belegar, but you need him to clump around him for him to be able to, you know, use it. But I mean, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't have them all be stealth, but it's just that, yeah, you basically want Belegar to be seen by the enemies like as soon as possible, so that he can start clumping enemies around him. And then once you got him clumped around him, you want him to be as tanky as possible. So you don't want to waste any of his slots on stalk and snipe. So you can either use an armor slot or his brooch slot, and both of those are his two main ward save slots. You know. Same with the Hulkenarf, basically. So yeah, so I could either use this slot, so I lose 15% ward save to get stealth, or I could use this slot, I think it is, and use 17% ward save. So, you know, not really, from my playstyle, it's not really worth it for him to just be stealth for the first minute of the game and then lose like half his tankiness, you know?
Ready. Move. Don't think so. Aye, lad, what can I do? I'll take the high road.
And you take the low road. What are we going to do here? Should we just give him like a shit ton of Quarrelers? I feel like just a shit ton of Quarrelers are pretty good for Skaven, wouldn't it? Or would they get overrun too much, maybe? Ah, fuck it, it'll be fine. 18 plus an engineer, 19 plus, what's the 1 unit? Gunners.
By Grungni, this had better be good. That's on wheels, lad.
Throw in an Organ gun and give it a snipe banner would be help dealing with clumping. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter because the clumping we can just put, we've got the Belegar's Rune of Spite on. And I feel like it's not as, like the ranges I feel like are fairly kind of durable, especially because you can interchange them with each other. Whereas, you know, if we had an artillery piece in there, I don't know, it'd be a bit less maneuverable and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, you could. I'd probably put a grudge thrower in there if I was going to put in an artillery piece, but just because it's a bit more utilitarian, you know, a bit more utility. But I guess there's no reason why, you know, you could just choose whatever you like best, I guess. At the end of the day, you don't really need any of it, so it doesn't matter really. But Belegar buffs ranges only, so I figure the more ranges you got, the better. The only thing I would really do to make it better would just just upgrade all of the normal ranges to Bugmans, just to make them a bit tougher, you know. Actually, we could change all of the public order to growth now. But yeah, but to be honest, it's mostly a, for me, it's mostly a stylistic thing, you know? I just like the idea of them being like a bunch of commandos that go through enemy territory, you know? They don't have any heavy artillery or anything to slow them down, you know? Yeah. I don't know if anyone's going to make it there in time to save Carrick 8 Peaks, but I don't really give a shit. It'll be fine. We'll just take it back if we lose it. Not the end of the world. Oh, can we actually build this up? No, we can actually build this up. Like, I don't know why I haven't been building that up. I wonder if we'll eventually be able to get that up to like level. Yeah, whatever. Armies without artillery should move faster. Yeah, I really like that in Medieval. How you could have like, in Medieval 2, if you had all cavalry armies, they would move faster. Whereas if you had all artillery, like artillery in the armies, they'd move slower. And if you just, you know, whereas infantry just moved kind of medium if it was. 14. All right.
Submit to Cross Miles.
This guy loves us now.
Blesses this conference. My will.
Short legs, tons of artillery, no cav. Dwarfs should move super slow. Hey Zeus, size format of the army impacting moon range, wizardry. There's a certain joy with Belegar's army rangers or Oxyodal's chameleon in getting around behind and shredding units with low mid-tier range. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely fun. The stealth aspect of Belegar's army has been really enjoyable. I have to admit that.
Greetings, creature. What manner of thing are you?
It's pretty insulting. I'm a dwarf. Dwarves are the best type of thing. You should get on board. Dead guy.
I assent.
I'm not sure. Maybe I shouldn't be tossing out all these. What's tossing out all these
Protector of
Welcome to
agreements with everybody? But
It is time. Come, kin. Let us feast. Won't happen.
what's his problem? Great power penalty.
The nation called. You've come a long way, traveler. What do you have to say? I can't.
What manner of beast are you, indeed? How dare they? Philistines. Oh, we're getting pretty broke. Alright. Come on, Malice. Do me a solid and go to war against these fuckers.
Ready.
Sure, we got minus 100 and whatever, but you also hate clan wars, don't you?
And no power in creation will stop me.
I love Malice, he's such a badass. Doesn't give a fuck. Alright. Oh yeah, so how many settlements have Clan Wars got now? 12. Oh no. Alright. That was after we took like 3 of the settlements. Alright, well, they've still got quite a bit of stuff. That's fine. Now they're ranked 7. We'll see how they go after the next couple of turns. Okay, so we've moved everyone. We haven't got any armies just sitting around holding their dicks.
Ready to do the guild.
This is Angram's engineer that's making his way up towards Angram.
Right, I'll tinker.
Relo, the Purebeard,
Ready.
doing his thing. What are these fuckers doing? They're gonna take us, try and assassinate. I mean, they're gonna try and steal my stuff. Dwarves are definitely one of my favorite factions. I feel like dwarves are really good because they're a real contrast to the other factions. Like I find, you know, there's no magic, you know, so it's just a really different campaign. Dwarves are the purest of all warriors, indeed. Yeah, I'd say like high elves and dark elves are probably my 2 favorite, but high elves do get boring fast, I find. So I think Dark Elves are my new favorite now. And then High Elves are kind of my favorite as well, but they do get a bit easy and boring fast. Empire are kind of like almost on the same level with those two, but I feel like Empire's campaign is the most long-lasting, the one that stays interesting and stays balanced for the longest amount of time. And then Dwarves I probably don't like quite as much as those other factions, but because they're so different, I tend to I think they're on an equal footing almost. So I feel like Dark Elves, High Elves, Empire, and Dwarves are kind of all even for me now. High Elves and Empire are the only factions you haven't played for more than a few turns. That's so weird. I feel like High Elves and Empire are 2 of the best factions in the game. But I guess if you don't like, you know, good factions or whatever, that could be a factor. Alright. I should have given this guy a rune bearer. Didn't think about it. Maybe we didn't have a rune bearer to give him. I didn't give him one.
thirsts for war. Master engineer at your service. Reach those axles.
All right, this guy's going to come down and hopefully wreck Snickitch's army.
Snitch cannot.
Snitch.
You summon me. Forwards! Agreed. I've cast the runes.
I don't mean if you don't like good factions as in strong factions. I mean if you don't like good factions as in nice factions, you know? Like good, yeah, I didn't mean powerful. I meant, you know, like lawful, whatever. The forces of order, you know what I mean? Yeah, if you don't like nice, attractive looking factions, then that's probably a factor.
Defiant. Ancestors heroes.
Alright, Gordo's Drunken Rangers just got an upgrade.
Lun's air.
Obsidian Quarry. Alright, I better wrap this up pretty soon. Alright. Just saying hello. My wife's taunting me. Alright. Thing forward. I don't know if we should take that over. I just want to try and do as much damage as I can, as fast as I can, basically. Where can we take over?
Retake the realms. I agree. Send me to vengeance. The dwarfs need me. You know who I am.
I don't really care if... I guess I don't really care if Malice takes this stuff behind me. I mean, I'd rather he didn't, but it's not the end of the world if he does. I'm guessing this stuff is...
You have my axe. Fearless and unbreakable.
It's a bit inconvenient to get in there and take that shit, but... Alright, can he get here in one turn?
Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood.
There
will be blood.
No. Oh, man.
To battle.
What a dick. How cool is the color scheme on these guys? They look badass. I like the yellow and brown on the undead. It looks really cool. I wish there was an army painter in this game. It'd be so cool. Grom the Paunch? Grom the Paunch is pretty cool. I kind of want to play another Grom the Paunch campaign, but I feel like I play him all the time. Like I play like every time I play Greenskins, I either play Grom the Paunch or Skarsnik, because they're my two favorites. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe I should try to branch out a bit or something. But I feel like Grom the Paunch and Skarsnik are just better than the other factions, you know.
weapons are ready.
Alright, so we've done everyone. Did Thorek do his thing? No, Thorek hasn't done a thing yet. Thorek needs to finish wiping out these dickheads who've been like basically a thorn in my side the whole campaign because I didn't wipe them out when I should have.
Always our best.
Yeah, 2 more turns and they'll be gone.
Fine. This way looks better. You summon.
Dramar of Zorn doing his thing.
One rag. The runesmith's duty is never done. Aye. Arcane winds under control. An accord bound by runic law.
Garam Deanson, son of Dean.
Nothing to do here. Let's go. It shall be done. By the king's command.
Oh, we got another quest to do with Thorgrim there.
I answer to clan and hold.
Alright, I think we're done with everybody.
Onward. Slay the earth.
Lap. Another rune bearer, very nice. Alright. I like Azag, not that he's super strong, but the sacking, research, and favorable terrain across the Empire are quality of life buffs. Okay, that's pretty cool. Black Iron Mine, I think we just have to cop this one. No, his turn took a long time. He's like doing lots of stuff across the across my empire.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
Rom's just fun because he's got those that extra mechanic to interact with, and you try and like you can try and kind of have that going in the background of trying to work the food mechanic and everything, which is I find really satisfying. And so I feel like any other faction just kind of not having that extra thing, it just feels bad, you know. And Skarsnik, I love the heroes, I love the orc heroes, and so I feel like Skarsnik kind of, you know, emphasizes that, and that's the only other mechanic that kind of makes up for not having Grom's food mechanic, I feel like.
I am the slave.
No, look at this hectic. Look at this hectic fucking damage that we took. Gotta fight it again. You're gonna have a Rune of Spite again. What is Azag's mechanic? With the sacking, research, and favorable terrain? Well, the favorable terrain, I get that part. So he can, yeah. Well, all orcs can conquer. All any of the greenskins can conquer Empire terrain and be favorable terrain. I'm pretty sure. See you, Optical. Thanks for dropping by, man. It's nice chatting with you.
For the Kara's encore!
Oh yeah, Wurzeg's got his own, is worth playing as well, kind of, isn't he? I feel like Grimgor and Azag, though, are definitely, yeah. I mean, like, Wurzeg's kind of got his thing, you know, like, if you want to be more powerful, he's pretty strong with his magic and everything, I guess. I don't know, I don't really know his faction, though. I only know what people have told me. I haven't really played him. I tried to play it once, but I just got bored or something, I can't remember. Yeah, I don't know, green skins aren't really my favourite. So it's sort of hard to... I might take out this tower here just to... so we don't have to worry about it. I really don't understand how the fuck they thought that this was going to beat my army. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I thought that hit them partially, but this didn't. What the fuck? Didn't I give him an Iron Warden's Tankard? What the fuck? I'm sure I gave him an Iron Warden's Tankard. No, I was going to, and then I got distracted and never gave it to him. Shite. Oh, or maybe I did give it to him, but it hasn't applied yet.
Nothing can stop us! For the ancestor gods! Dowie, attack! Rune Smith! She's out!
A little bit of damage. They're too spread out there, that's the problem.
Axes out, lads! Attack the Urks! By Belegar's will! For mountain and home! Move! Rune of Spite upon them! Slayers!
Now hopefully this is going to fuck them up because they're all closely packed together. Nah, didn't really.
Slayer King! Kill them! Anu! Grudge Thrower! Attack the Urks! Barracks ready! Move up! Scarf! The runes glow!
Auto resolve hates damage units. Okay. I was thinking these things are actually kind of dangerous because they're armor piercing, so they could actually screw over my tanky lords pretty badly. But yeah, I'm trying to fight my slayers against them, but I don't know if the slayers are super good against them either. But they don't seem to be very good against the slayers, so it sort of works out even. Hey, Morn, there he is, rocks up with the super chat. Doesn't even say hello. Just like, have money. Here you go. Yeah, how you going, Morn? Your mourners are still alive. Your elite rangers are still doing their thing in Belegar's army. We're taking on Tzeentch and Queek now. I think we're chopping up. Yeah, we've killed two units of these fuckers. Just think of it as payment for keeping my boys alive. You don't need to do any payments, man. But thanks a lot, man. Much appreciated as always. How about we just do it on this? I don't think these guys take that much damage from it. Maybe is it? Does runes do physical damage, maybe? Is it physical fire damage and not magic damage? Maybe. Unless you're gonna hold your renames hostage. No, I don't hold them hostage. I like people to get renames in there. Sometimes I do just I don't know, I do different sometimes I don't really focus on renames because shit. Sometimes I don't really focus on renames because they can slow the game down a bit, you know. Other times I try to really get all the renames I can and, you know, just rename everything after somebody. Other times, most of the time I just do it with super chats. Because that way it's sort of rare enough that it doesn't bog the game down too much. Super chats or else. Exactly. Sometimes I do it like I do all members just automatically get one. But yeah, I just find sometimes, especially if it's not like a big campaign, you know, it can be very time consuming to just do all the renames and, you know, and stuff like that. And then I feel, most of the time I don't mind, but if the campaign ends up not being very successful, like sometimes, you know, I'll do a campaign and people won't be that interested in it or whatever, and then I'll like have to abandon it after like 2 episodes or something. And if I spent like the majority of those 2 episodes just renaming, I feel like a bit of a wanker, you know? It's like, I wasn't able to make this entertaining enough for people to want to watch it, and additionally to that, I spent half the time just fucking around with renames, so they didn't even have any content to actually watch. You know what I mean? But yeah, it just depends. Like, I guess the more popular the stream is, the more likely I'm interested in doing renames, I guess, because that's more likely to last longer as well, so it makes it a bit more meaningful. This outer, it seems to do damage to this outer ring as well, because if I put that on my guys, they tend to take damage, I think. But I think maybe it does more damage in the inner ring and less damage in the outer ring or something. No.
I am the Slayer King.
But yeah, I certainly don't want it to feel like I'm holding a hostage for Rena for super chats or anything. Yeah, I'd say the super chats are nice and everything, but yeah, I don't like. It's the main reason why I do super chats only sometimes is just to reduce the amount of the frequency of it. Yeah, it's not because I want more super chats, it's because I want less renames, if that makes sense. But other times I like to just have heaps of renames and stuff as well to make it more of a roleplay thing, you know, so I don't know. I'm still working it all out. I don't really know what I'm doing. Just noticed Legends YouTube page says foul-mouthed, short-tempered Australian, but doesn't that describe all Australians? Nah, not really. I'd say I'm foul-mouthed, but I wouldn't say I'm short-tempered. Sometimes. A lot of time I get sleep deprived, so I get a bit grumpy. Don't think I've ever seen Mercy lose his temper. Yeah, no, I haven't really lost my temper, not in stream. I don't really lose my temper very much. I'm not really a temper person.
Runes of spell breaking. Kazook.
Yeah, I always admire people who are able to lose their temper quickly. I feel like it's a leadership quality. We have seen him accidentally destroy the room he's in. Yeah, that's true, Adon. I have accidentally wrecked parts of my room. But I wasn't angry, I was quite happy at the time. So I feel like if I do this here, or here, it's that the outer ring is actually going to damage a bunch of my guys. So check out my thing now. I don't know, I didn't really notice that much. Maybe it's not a big deal. I'll lose my temper quickly, it's a curse. Well, I think it's like, maybe it's not talking about the same thing, but like, I feel like, I don't know, we might be getting into philosophy mercy mode here, but like, I feel like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Well, like, okay, so there's different types of leaders and stuff, right? But quite often, I don't know. So yeah, like, so quite often, like, the leader is the toughest person in the group, right? If that makes sense. Like, if you're a street gang, then it's like the guy who's the best fighter. If you're in a corporate situation, it's the person who's the most, like, aggressive, domineering, ruthless, or whatever, you know? Like, kind of like the best at combat in whatever the situation is, you know? And, you know, like in a corporate situation, if your leader is not tough, then basically other managers will fuck your team over and take advantage of you, you know? Like, if your manager is not able to stand up for themselves in meetings and stuff like that, then your department will end up getting fucked over by other departments, you know? And like, you know, like, it's sort of like that with lots of stuff, I feel like, you know? Like, if you're, like, you can have a leader who's wise and fucking, you know, great strategist and all that kind of stuff, but then if there's another leader that's able to, like, intimidate that leader or whatever, then they can just come and take your shit, you know, like, basically. So it's like, quite often, you know, you need to have a leader who's very strong, I guess. At least traditionally that's been the case. Maybe the world's changing now and it's different now or some shit, but I feel like that's the way it's always kind of been, you know. And yeah, like, so what's my point? My point is that I have kind of noticed this, that like the ability to lose your temper fast is a characteristic that I've noticed in leaders often. I don't know, maybe it's like not, they don't really lose their temper, they just have the ability to look like they lose their temper. It's part of like appearing strong or whatever. But anyway, that was the gist of my my little theory there. But bear in mind, I've led a very sheltered existence and have almost no knowledge of how the world actually works. My manager is always poised and ready to throw down, and she's been really successful over the years. Yeah. Yeah, there's a particular manager at my work that's a bit like that too. Like, I wouldn't say that she's particularly like book smart or anything, you know, or like, I don't really know. I don't really know her well enough to know what her qualities are, but I know, but a couple of qualities I know about her, which is that she doesn't give up. Like, she never gives up. Like, she always gets what she wants, and she always reacts instantly and violently to any kind of threat to her, or like, you know, or challenge to her authority or whatever. And yeah, and she just gets shit done. Like, if a thing needs to happen, then she just makes it happen. If she needs to work 24 hours that day to make it happen, then she works 24 hours. If she needs to like fuck someone over or yell at somebody or ruin somebody's life, then she does it. You know, whatever she needs to do, she does it. Yeah, I don't know what you call it, willpower, I guess, or determination or something. But yeah, I feel like those two qualities of kind of like being tough, basically. Being tough and yeah. So anyway, long story short, when I was growing up, oh shit, I just totally fucked my own dudes there. And when I was growing up, I never used to like those qualities because I associate those qualities with bullies, you know? But as I grew up, yeah, as I got older and more experienced with people, I kind of, yeah, I came to understand that that's just kind of the way it is. And yeah, that's the other quality of it, protective of their people, you know? It's like, you don't tell him he's a fucking idiot, only I tell him he's a fucking idiot. You back the fuck off out of my department, you know? That's kind of like how it should be. But yeah, I think those are qualities that seem to be qualities that you need to have in a leader, like that kind of aggression, you know, willingness to do whatever is necessary to get the thing done, and protecting your people. You know, you need to inspire loyalty. I don't know why are we talking about this again? I totally forgot what we were talking about. I have to scroll up through the chat a bit. Did I just start talking randomly about that, or was it vaguely based on something that we were talking about? Oh, we're talking about losing temper. Oh, right, we're talking about losing your temper. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, so anyway, so my theory is that not in all cases, but in some cases, you know, losing your temper quickly is a leadership thing, perhaps. And maybe the reason that Legend's like that is because I think he's the eldest brother in his family. So maybe he's a natural leader. Or maybe just having two younger brothers just makes you really pissed off. Or maybe he's only got one younger brother. I don't know, I think he's got a younger brother anyway. I lose my temper because the world is full of idiots. Yeah, well, that's the other thing too. Like, as you get older as well, you realize this. I don't know if other people realize this when they're younger as well, but it's like when I was younger, I didn't want to be responsible for anything, you know? I didn't want anything to be my fault or whatever, you know? And when it came to like jobs, like I would more be attracted to jobs where I have my own special skills in my little area, and I don't need to like be in charge of anyone, but I'm in charge of my own special thing or whatever, you know, like you have a particular set of skills you get trained in or whatever. I'm more, you know, so if you're trying to get paid more, I'd be more attracted to jobs that are special, that require special skills than jobs that require management skills, you know. And but anyway, as I get older, I realize that what happens is, as you get older and more experienced, it's not so much like you want to be the boss of other people. It's just that you realize that no one else is qualified to do it. Like, you realize that everyone else is a dickhead, you know, like, and that you need to take charge of it because otherwise some dickhead will be looking after it, you know, like, not like, yeah, not, I'm not trying to, but anyway, yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, I feel like that's kind of what happened, what a lot of people naturally encounter. Like, they don't set out wanting to be the boss of anyone, but they just become experienced to the point where, you know, they just have to, they just feel like they need to take charge of things. Yeah, so I think maybe that's a bit what Clock Monkey's explaining there as well. It's not like you necessarily want to be the judge of everybody, it's just that everybody needs to be judged or something.
To die in battle.
I am the law. Yeah, no, the judge, I know where the judgy thing was. I just not what I was talking about. I was just saying, like, you know, like you're, you know, just say you pack boxes at a factory or whatever, and, you know, you're just happy packing your boxes, being part of the box packing team and shit. But then after 5 or 10 years or whatever, you know everything about box packing, you know how to order the boxes, you know how all of the equipment that you need, you know how to look after the equipment, you know, you're like a fucking expert at everything about boxes, related to boxes, box cutters, tape, cardboard, fucking everything. And once you get to that point, like, you know, it just annoys the shit out of you when things aren't done correctly, you know, when you know how everything should be done correctly. And so then you kind of naturally become, you know, then you naturally gravitate more towards being the leader, and also you naturally gravitate towards being more aggressive and getting pissed off with everybody really easily, which also goes hand in hand with being the leader, you know what I mean? I don't know, yeah. Sometimes you have to be aggressive to get some breathing room from higher ups and other departments also. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I have a competent team and a competent boss, so I feel no need to lead. It's nice. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But if you give it another 10 years, you know, and then you become the smartest person in the room, then, you know, you might feel differently, you know.
Let us begin.
Not now.
Anad?
Snitch cannot.
I wonder if this can hold out one more turn till he can get there.
I have the forge fires glowing. Die.
We'll just kill all their fucking dudes one by one. We'll just kill all the heroes one by one until they aren't strong enough to take the settlement anymore. Suck dicks. Killed 2 of his heroes. Lol. What are you gonna do, Snitch? Soon you won't have anyone left. You'll have to just piss off.
Arcane winds under control. The rune's duty is never done. You summoned me. The runesmith's duty is never done. I am the White Dwarf. You know who I am.
Nagashazar. So this is where we want to migrate to with our Isabella. Hey, should we go Vlad or Isabella campaign? I guess we should go Vlad because he's got more movement. Although Isabella would be stronger. Skaven are probably my favorite faction to beat up on. Yeah, they're fun to beat up on, aren't they? Because they're weak and they're easy to get lots of kills on.
Send me to vengeance. Very well.
Shall I eat consume last leader?
Fun race full of cheese. Spirit. I love terrorizing Lizardman. The garrisons are the worst in the game. I loathe fighting lizards. Yeah, fighting them on an open field can be unfun if they're like charging and running over all your shit. Oh yeah, what are we doing here? We're not going to take over that yet. I guess he'll come down south.
Onward.
15% physical resistance is pretty good. Like, how much resistance can we get on? We get the Dragonback Slayers in there. I don't even need these guys. They don't even do anything really, do they? Get these bad boys in there. They've already got 20% physical resistance. So we get another 15%, so it'll be 35. And then we put a rune on him, get another 15. Yeah, it's getting 60% physical resistance, is that? Yeah. Not bad. Underway, yeah, underway with heaps of... That's why I think arm movement is like the most important thing for dwarves, especially because they've got underway. Like any faction that's got underway stance, like movement just becomes super important because, like, unlike normal movement where you'll just eventually get there, with underway stance, if you don't have enough movement, you just can't even go there. Like if you're trying to go over a mountain and you don't have enough to make it to the other side, you just can't get there at all, you know. Whereas so it's like, yeah, so plus movement just becomes super important for dwarves, I feel like, compared to or dwarves, greenskins, or Skaven. Anything that can underway, like the move, yeah, it's super important.
Revenge incarnate.
All right, what are we doing here? This is the next target for Belegar. I guess Death Gorge is the obvious one.
Lord of the Angrund.
Can we jump over to here? Nope.
Arcane winds under control. I stand defiant. Very well, I will do as you ask.
Pretty sure we had to jump from there to there, maybe.
You have my hammer. The runes are ready. Runes of spite and death.
Oh, correct.
Seeking knowledge.
Ready to do the old thing. This road is shoddy.
I have the forge fires glowing. Gots then!
Fuck it. Guess we'll do that. Get fear versus rats, may as well. Belegar's pretty fun. I get lots of heroes with Nurgle stink. Funny watching the enemy run off the battle due to low leadership. Yeah. Crooked Fang fought. Yeah, well, we knew we were going to lose a few eggs. We'll lose like 2 settlements, and then he loses like all of his settlements. I don't know if I can be bothered fighting this battle now, guys. It's pretty. I've been streaming for 7 hours now, so yeah, I feel like that might be enough for today. I think we'll probably wrap it up. After this for this one. Yeah, basically how it will go from here is, you know, Queek will take a couple of my settlements. I'll take 5 of his settlements. He'll take a couple more of my settlements. I'll take 5 more of his settlements, and then it'll be over. You know, that's pretty much how I envisaged the campaign going. You can see you could see that I had my armies sort of strategically spread all around, kind of coming in from every direction on his stuff. So yeah, he's dead basically. And yeah, so we managed to confederate all the lords. We didn't get Belegar fully beefed up, but he was pretty beefy. And yeah, I might continue on tomorrow with some more Grombrindle campaign, or I might start this vampire migration campaign maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's next. Anyway, thanks a lot for joining me, guys, and you have a good day. And is there anyone else playing Warhammer we can host? Total War Warhammer 2. Oh, that's totally the wrong thing. I just didn't do the right thing at all. Total War Warhammer 2. Yeah, I'm gonna go and have a special day hanging out with my Mrs. Mercy. What's going on? There's a guy, Dragon Lawn.
Captain in here. They started firing on our units. Why have we not started firing yet?
Well, that seems cool. So this guy's name is Dragon Lawn. He's got 867 subscribers, but he's only got 7 people watching at the moment. So if you wanted to go and check out another active stream, it's got a few people in chat already. I'm guessing he doesn't normally stream Total War because I don't recognize his name. But yeah, go say hi for me. Oh, hey, Fluff. There you go, man. Sorry, I'm just about to log off. Bad timing. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow if you're still around. Have a good day anyway. Yeah, guys, go and check out Dragon Lawn and say hi from me, and show him some love from the Total War community. And I'm going to go and have some egg and bakey and hang out with Mrs. Mercy for a bit. Catch you guys.